G'day everyone, and welcome back for some more Timberborn, where I have empty dams, very empty dams, empty river, empty dams, but full water buckets. Like, the water is great. Got 4.3 days left, so all of my food crops that haven't died yet are going to die. And I have 2,200 food remaining, so that's not too bad. My hope is today that that my beavers will get this dam finished. And that means during the next nice phase, I'll have all of this built up, so I won't need to worry about, excuse me, I won't need to worry about water anymore, as in, because these pumps will have a large supply, they're not going to be a problem. But I still think I need to figure out a way to make this hold more so that my cropping regions can have food for longer. And that I don't really know how to do. So we'll see what I can figure out about that. Yeah, I was beavering away offline in not this save. I may show you guys the thing that I've done in the other save, but it's kind of reached that point. For anyone who knows Transport Tycoon or OpenTTD, it's reached the point where I can terraform, so I probably need to start a new game. Like, I'm just, you know, doing whatever the heck I want and just reforming the whole thing, so it's not really following the terrain anymore. And at that point I find that games like this, I'm like, and now I need to find a new challenge. But this one has not. This one has not reached that stage, because I'm a lot more distracted here and everything takes a lot longer. Now, I've got the bridge there. Okay, I need to build up some platforms so they can actually get onto this. I was just going regular dams there, wasn't I? Yeah, I wasn't worrying about flood gates. Cool. You can use fluid dumps in either levees or holes in the ground to irrigate your crops. Yeah, but that means the beavers have to do it. Like, that means the beavers actually have to do the fluid dumping. And I got busy little beavers that I don't know. It feels like I'm bypassing some of the best bits of the game if I'm using fluid dumps as my core method. I feel like I should be trying to use the fluid movement and all that sort of stuff, because that's what this has that other games don't. And other people can disagree with me on that, but it just feels that way to me. Like, I would be best off for maximum fun, for maximum whatever else, having more. But having said that, dynamite could make a big difference to fluid storage around here. So if I explode everything in here and everything along this route down to another level below, that's going to hold a lot more water. Now, it won't irrigate as far out once it drops below this main level. I think when it drops one block below, it'll probably be somewhere around here. But at least then a lot of my food crop will still function during a bad drought. So yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. One thing I'm not a huge fan of is making this massively higher. I feel like as soon as I could realistically just put another row of levees around the edge here and just keep building this up and up and up and up and up. But at some point, it just means that I can't look at my beaver village from this direction. And that makes me sad. Makes me really sad. Yeah, Spectre, there'll be more Starship Evo. I'm gonna stick to it being an edited video for the time being, but not tutorial like I did last time. What the heck? Oh, right. That's what I was doing at the end of last time. I was trying to automate these actually being on. Because I've currently got six beavers in there that aren't doing anything. So I can automate them pausing and emptying them out so I can do other jobs. And that means I need another low priority job, like the observatory. So I'm just trying to think about, I guess what I need to do is dam a source of bad water and get access to metal so that I can start making dynamite. I've got access to metal, that's right. Down there. So I got metal. Need to make the bad water when the drought breaks so I can see where it's actually coming from. I haven't set up the naming redeem yet. I might do it later. Just give me a minute, people. This was hurriedly done because Space Engineers 2 won't start. I can't boot it, and that was what I was actually planning originally to play today, and I was going to come back to the Timberborn later because I am really enjoying it. But yeah. Thanks, Zoe. Thank you for the 95 bits. And thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the gift sub when I was explaining why Space Engineers 2 won't start. And thank you, Tony, for 40 months. And thank you, Trevornator, for the Prime sub. And Master MSC, thank you for the 45 months. And the 6 months in advance. Actually, the thing I was planning on doing in SE2 had nothing to do with the mechanical blocks, because they didn't add the mechanical blocks that I was actually interested in playing with in survival wheels. So I haven't had any plans to play SE2, but if I can get it working, I might try and squeeze in an extra stream some point, because I've got access to what is currently a private mod made by Keen that is testing some new balancing for the backpack building. Oh, I needed paper. That's why I haven't made that. I need a paper mill. What does the paper mill look like? Did I make one? No. Is that onto this? Yes. Oh, this one's not going to fit neatly. Or, no. Nope. How rude. Oh, that's right. I was mulling over placing it on top of that thing, but it's such an awkward shape. Oh. Alright, fine. Go there. Let's put some shrubberies. Will those be reached? I'll just prioritize those so they get built first. Then... You know what? Demo that. Do that. Cool. Finally, since the Evo video, the anti-grav for building new ships was turned off, then back on again. I was stuck trying to build a ship during the no anti-grav, which was frustrating. Need to give my ship... Yeah. Yeah. So, I've said this a couple of times, but a big part of the reason for me accepting doing it as a sponsored thing to do the Starship Beaver video was that I wouldn't normally do a tutorial that early on because of those sorts of changes being an expected outcome. Alright, we haven't got flooding, which is nice. Don't have many logs. What are these? These are oh, they're the chestnuts, and that's the maples, so they don't grow. Why are these not getting chopped? Because they're not in the chop area. I could have sworn I fixed that last time. Oh. I don't have to touch the gates. The gates are all automagical. This just hasn't been built yet. So the dam down here doesn't fill up. Or are you talking about these gates? These gates are automagical too. Will I continue to replace the small tanks with big ones? I mean, I don't think I need to... If anything, with the water tanks, I'd probably just get rid of these ones. I've got these 4. They hold a lot of water. Especially for the number of beavers I've got. I don't have that many beavers for how much water is held in them. Okay. Really need those oaks to get chopped down. And Ooh. Okay. So bad water is in abundance this way. That seems like a long way away. Just thinking zip lines and where I could get to a bad water source. Because I could zip line across to here and use that as my bad water pumping. The reason I'm thinking that is, if I was thinking super long term, having this as my bad water source is going to be a temporary thing. Because ideally, I should be trying to get all of this to be good water, because there are other good water sources on the map. But... I don't know. Thank you, Beef. Thank you for the prime sub. Blue Devil, this is on hard mode. Because I actually find that I think Timberborn is best played that way. You get to really experience the challenges of a particular map and trying to squeeze every bit of performance you can out of what you're building. Alright, sweet. So... what was I planting down here? Carrots. Why was I planting carrots? Should be looking into making some new crops, but... yeah. Alright. How far down does a bad water pump reach? Maximum depth 2 meters. Right. Okay. So where's going to be easy? I do have to zip line it. Because I could either zip line down and then just have some bad water pumps down here. Or try and zip line all the way over there. But I'm going to have to build another path to get over there first. Then to build the other end. Let's do it. Which way to go? Excuse me. The carrots were planted in panic. Yeah. I think they might have been. I will start looking into giving the beavers better food at some point soon. But now I need to look at how... I was gonna say... Oh, I think I cleared this to try and plant some new crops here. Guess we can go sunflower seeds for now, because that doesn't require any extra processing. Just plant them. Don't know why that's not planted. I think because it keeps dying anyway, but we'll just plant that there. Wonder what I'm doing with bad tide? So, these open and dump the bad water out. And these close. I think for zip lines, what I could do is unlock them. What are these? Oh. Ooh, that might open up some other options. But what I was thinking of doing was going station on top here. Or I could maybe just put a relay on the top there. Because a pylon here, going to a pylon here, or even, yeah, probably to there. Then going over to, how far can I get? There, so I can just put one a bit closer. Or put a station by, a station by here so they can hop off to get metal if I want to get the metal there. But I'm not really worried about the metal because I've got a mine just there. So that's probably where I'd go for metal anyway. That reaches pretty high. What if I were to do this? Alright, just straight to a pylon there. Go pylon up there. How far can that reach? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's not much better. Because I'm trying to get to bad water pumps there. That feels like it's kind of close enough. That's not too much of a walk for them. But I think I'd probably go there, then station up here, since they're going to be doing a lot of walking anyway. A lot of travel. But that sort of path would get me there. Although, annoyingly, this already got built. Whoops. Fine, I'll just leave that there for now. I'm not going to use it, but I'll leave it there for now. Need to pick the station spot. Where are they going to start? Do I load them up here? Oh, is that works? Oh yeah, that works. No, it only works if it's rotated that way? Unless I go just there. I kind of wanted it to start near where they wake up. But they're going to have to get water and stuff anyway, so... Too many decisions, and I'm lacking decision-making ability, apparently. Alright, we're going to go... We're going to go this. That. And I put this in front. This. There. This. There. Stair. Oh, nope. That way. So that. It's going to connect to 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 that. Now, how the heck do they get across here in the first place? How was the bounty cheesecake? The bounty cheesecake went very well, as did the garbage truck cake. I got... How far back do I have to go for the picture I posted of that? Shouldn't be too far. Here we go. This was the cake I made for my son. Because he loves garbage trucks still. And anything mechanical. So yeah. The cake that I made for my partner's birthday, she wanted a bounty cheesecake. So it is a coconut cheesecake. So the baked cheesecake part of it had a couple of tins of coconut milk in it. I'm going to put the storage for my paper over. I was kind of wanting to put it over here. So maybe if I make another one of those. I'll stick that there. And then we go... like this. Kind of want to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this shrub. It's in the way of my plan here. So if I put a spiral stair there, I can then do that. I can still walk underneath. I'm leaving this in case I want to put more storage underneath. That's why I'm trying to stick to elevating this the same, and then that'll store paper. Is the texture like a New York cheesecake, or is it more like a Basque cheesecake? More like a New York. But it was weird. It actually sat somewhere between a traditional baked cheesecake and a no-bake cheesecake. Infamous Ronan, if you're getting stuttering, I would quite confidently blame Twitch. Okay, so my threshold for filling the water things, if I make it like 95% or like 90%, or I go quantity. Quantity. Water measurement. If water measurement is greater than 2,900, it'll switch off. It switches off? Yes. Okay, so these automate by resource counter. Automate by resource counter. Hooray! Automation! So, where am I? Where am I at? What am I doing? Who am I? Where am I? We've got the papers sorted, we got that automation sorted. Now I need to figure out, that's what I was doing. Figure out how the heck to get a path. Even something of a path to get over to there. It doesn't need to be efficient, it just needs to actually get there. I'm thinking maybe I can get... These trees are going to mess me up. But maybe... Is that the right height? That'll be too high. I feel like I need to get down and chop these trees down. Because they're going to get in my way. Well, I need to build the zip line. I have to get the beavers over there first. Like, the beaver builders have to get there. So there's part of me that's tempted just to build a massive pile of platforms here to get across. Just so they can just walk across. I can build these and I can demolish it and they can just travel by zipline from then after. But I was also kind of hoping I could make something that didn't look terrible. Can you also turn off the pumpers when that reservoir is too low? Yes. So, with the automation, something that I wrapped my head around after the last stream when I was just like, I don't understand. Using relays, you can kind of stack if-then statements. So that you can combine multiple inputs to create a particular outcome. And I did actually get something working in my other save that utilizes both. Because it was combining a contamination sensor and a weather sensor, I think it was. Oh, that looks to be the right height. That could work. So if I put that there... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Cool. But we could probably go with that. Like, I could build that and then... a bridge. And that gets me a crossing. The problem is, while that gets me across, that's not actually going to work. Because I'm not going to be able to get up high enough. Who? I'm going to need to do something weird. Like, I'd need to put a couple of these on top to make a spiral stair as well. So we do that. Okay. Then that stair goes there. A spiral stair. Time for dizzy beavers. This is when I read in chat, someone's like, hey, but why don't you do this? And I'm like, because I didn't see that option. Now which way? They're mostly going to come up that set of stairs, I think. Yeah. Cool, that works. Look at that. It's not too bad at all. Not too shabby. Thanks, Shiro. Thank you for 33 months. And then I can build bad water pumps over here. Nope. That doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. What I can do is we can build a cheap little dam across here. Then I can build some platforms. Then I can build bad water pumps. Leaving room that I can fit another... Actually, I might as well build them. And then I can just... replace... pause them. So, if I've got those there, and I want to make explosives, I'm thinking it might be worth setting up something, setting up the mechanics for the explosives right here, so the bad water doesn't need to travel all the way over to this area to be processed. I quite like this as a solution. I think this looks quite tidy. And it's relatively efficient. Like, in terms of paths to get over to this area, that's not bad. Is that a cave? Yes. This is sort of a tunnel that goes through here. If you could build zip lines in Space Engineers, how often would you use them? Oh. I reckon in a save like Combined Arms with Shaq, where we're spending a lot of time doing certain journeys, you could potentially use them quite a bit. Because, like, what I'm picturing is suit only, you can't attach grids to them, so you just go. And I think a save like that where, you know, the pace is different and you're expecting to do certain things frequently, or at least a large number of times. So the idea of having a zip line to go between like the dock and the main area so that you could move at 100 meters a second instead of jetpacking and potentially going splat. Yeah, I'd probably use it. I'm planning on setting up one large district, beef, rather than multiple districts. Because you can get so many beavers into a single district, you don't really need... I don't know, I don't feel like I need multiple districts. What I do think may happen is my living quarters I might well move... As much as I love the look of this one, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, there's a part of me that wants to move where they live to non-arable land. Like here, because that's better. But, yeah. Try and do the thing that humanity didn't do and move the houses off the arable land. There is a part of me that likes, for this dam up here, there's a part of me that likes the idea of, say, damming off a huge reservoir down here and then having stepped pumps to pump it up to this. So this reservoir never needs to get taller, but it gets bigger by having mechanical pumps pushing from somewhere down here. If I could clear that off. Yeah, Glitch, you don't need... You don't strictly need districts with how far the beavers are happy to path, but it's probably an efficiency benefit. But I kind of like it. Yeah, I don't have any water left in here. That's why I'm looking at other options for how I could set up pumping. Because, like, if I had mechanical fluid pumps stepping up from, like, if I dammed off across here, and had that all filling with clean water, I'd have to figure out another bypass for the bad tides. But imagine that, and then pumping up to the top through ponds. That'd be pretty cool. Heavily reliant on wind and battery, but I've got a good drop here, so I've got good battery storage. Like, what are these holding? 26,000. I did prioritize the station. Too late, but I did it. You get pipelines. Not with these guys. I don't know if you can do that stuff with the iron teeth, but not with these guys. A bad aqueduct seemed like a good idea. Yeah, so I'd probably have to do an elevated aqueduct for the bad water going across here and dumping it. Well, I guess now that I'm using this for pumping, I could aqueduct it over to here. Oh, that's what I should probably do. Let's demo these. And instead of building dams here, let's build levees. Because I can then redirect my bad water overflow toward the edge of the map over here. That means this will dry out, and then I can consider this as a future reservoir, like I was just thinking. Should be cool. Especially as the overflow from this water already ends up coming down here. There are waterproof floors to use. Now that the zipline's done, are they actually using it? Or oh, the ones that are walking down here. Ah, I see. They're just getting the timber from that guy. Cool. I'm gonna prioritize these getting done. So I want that sorted first. Yeah, beef. You could, like, you certainly can use like tunneling explosives under your paths, or just straight up demo your paths. But tunneling explosives would be better because then your paths don't need to be replaced, and that would then allow water to run in there. The risk of doing that though is that you then massively increase the evaporation of water. So the way I understand evaporation works in this is. Let's look here. So every square has evaporation from it. So these squares that still have water one step below have the same evaporation as these ones. And evaporation happens whether you're in a tunnel or not. So it's pretty bad. No, the top reservoir was pretty much full. I've just got these set to slightly lower so that than absolute full, because otherwise I get flooding, and that was annoying. And look, we're 1.9 days from the end of the drought. We've still got water in most of this. It's doing okay. Even with stone above it, it still evaporates. I noticed this and I researched it because in my other save, I've got some deep holes that go down to the bottom of the map. And they were evaporating faster than the surrounding stuff that was surface water. And I was like, what's going on? There's nowhere this is connected to that's evaporating. I looked it up, and yes, every single square, whether it's covered with stone or not, evaporates. Oh no. I trapped my beavers. We're gonna have to work through the night. Please save Trezan and Kavlobo. Oh no, 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 no. They're not still trapped, are they? They're on a... Oh, this could be... This could be bad. Oh, Yes. Wake up! Wake up! Go feed! Okay, that's not needed. And I don't want to give them a way to get into the bad water. And then we'll chuck a dam down this end. Cool. Now we should... The nice thing about this, about me building over this way, is that if I'm doing bad water sources, I can eventually put a bad water rig over that. Allowing me to get heaps of bad water without contaminating everywhere else. That's why I thought going over here would make a lot of sense, but also for the mechanical stuff for the explosive factory, I should be able to pop a water wheel in. And once I get more explosives, maybe even widen this out. Make it go a bit further. I actually don't see any names oh, Tin Man? Wade Wilson? There are just so many beavers now that it's just become... The naming of the beavers became a bit too much. Where are we going to store the bad water? I don't know. Somewhere. Probably in a bucket. I'm getting there. I'm just getting the rest of this stuff built first. Just thinking about how to do things. And also I want to see how the flows work before I get too excited about plans. Because I want to see what flows I get in this water, in the bad water, once the dam's built. Oh, right. I can change my work hours back. I don't need to be so crazy anymore. Okay, dam is filling, dam is overflowing, as planned. Now. Mechanical. 45 horsepower. How much did the explosives factory need? 150. Okay. Alright, that's not too bad. So if I stack a few of these in a row, I should be sorted here. What's going to be the better side? Have this come out of the water on. So what I'm thinking is... we go with... water wheels... like that. Then I can put a couple of batteries over the edge here. And that'll probably... then I can automate pausing it for when there's no power. And I can just not have people work here when there's no power to work from. And by people, I mean beavers. I know I need more population, I know. I know. I like to focus on a job at a time, not... well, if I don't focus on a job at a time, I don't finish anything. I would like to get the beavers to finish things. Alright, so... I start with Say, go here and we'll go up. Nope, not up a 2, up a 3. That'll fit me 2 batteries, and then when I get explosives, I can blow up those bits and put in 4 batteries. Yeah, that'll be alright for a while. Now, what's gonna be my best plan here? Let's go straight up there. Let's go up, up, and up. Oh, hang on. I can put these in now and explode them later. Oh man, I should be happy that I keep getting droughts, not bad tides, but I'm surprised that I'm getting so many. I'll leave it at that for now. I'll wait till those bits get finished, and then I'll build the connections that are going to block my access. Yeah, I could put a... No, it's... So one of the reasons I haven't put wind turbines in here is they're really hard to fit against stuff that needs to go tightly against them. They're annoying. They're going to be able to build everything there. I think so. But I'm sure I'll try and fit some windmills in at some point. It's a process. Oh, right, I see. You meant do one of these platforms as the gearboxes? The vertical gearboxes? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Yeah. I've just never thought of gearing them from underneath, but I don't know why I hadn't. It's perfectly cromulent. Yeah, do that, then that on top. And yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I think that might even let me put this on top. Yeah, it would. Because that tidied it up. Alright, let's do it. Why not? There we go, we can have a little bit of wind power for getting some power during droughts. Oh! Horizontal power shafts can take power from below too. I did not know. That might tidy up some of my networks in the future. This is oddly zen to watch and looks that way to play until the bad tides come. I think it's zen to play... I don't know. I really enjoyed the problem solving. Because at least for the official maps, they've done a really good job of making the problem solving interesting. And giving you something fun to deal with. Oh wait, that's a bit too soon. I need to reach the other one. So yeah, I think there's interest. It can still be zen even through the problem solving because you know there is a solution. Good to know a guy at work would talk about this a lot. Yeah, I can imagine that. This is, so, one of the really impressive things about Timberborn, and one of the reasons I took, whoops, that's not what I wanted to click on. And one of the reasons I took the couple of sponsorships I have for it is this. 94% positive reviews in the last 30 days, 95% of the 22,000 reviews positive. And it's rightfully earned that. They've done a very good job of mashing together a couple of little things and adding water physics with them to make them interesting to play with. Yeah, it's there you go. It's Factorio levels of approval. Yeah. No, my water logic's not backwards. My water logic is backwards. You are correct. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. See, this is why I will say... So, the initial thought I will let out of my head, which often says, no, it's not bad. No. And then the next thought will be, I should check it. And then I check it, and then sometimes, yeah. Oh. Okay. I was wondering whether that gave me any interesting views, but no. No. No, it did not. Yay for zip lines. This is going to take them a while to build. I ordered up a little bit too much. One thing I've been trying to do in this save that I've made a mistake with in nearly every time I've played RimWorld or any colony sim really is ordering up too large a batch of things at once. I find that if I order too large a batch of things at once, it takes so long for them to get done that you end up just kind of sitting there going, thanks, Jimmy. Thank you for the 6 months in advance. With ziplines, can you completely bypass the need to create new districts? Yeah. Not completely, but largely, I think so. The ziplines give you a much larger reach. So on a map this big, realistically, if you wanted to cover the whole map, you're going to need probably at least 2 districts, but maybe 4. But you can get the beavers quite a long way away. So, like, within a reasonable range. And I'd say for most people, zip lines are probably, and the way the logic for the beavers work, is probably going to negate any real drive for messing with the districts. For better or worse. It's just not going to. But it's about that time, so I'm going to take a quick stretch break, and I'm going to give you a beaver view. Oh wait, I should watch the zip lines. There we go. Oh, pretty. Beaver tunnels still a thing? You can explode out tunnels. You can mine tunnels. That's a thing. Once it goes night, does it take my break? So we're not going to see that one. Also, you may have noticed more beaver hats. I added a mod to add more beaver hats. Because, you know, why not? Tetragon, putting a resource supply near a construction site means that you need to know what the main construction material need is, and have that in surplus, and have haulers who can move it there when you need them to. All of which are things you could totally do and optimize your builders as a result. The alternative is just have more builders. But the realistic thing for me is I don't have enough resources a lot of the time. I don't have enough beavers a lot of the time. And so I just kind of let it happen. Yeah, so late game, you can do a bunch of stuff like setting up infinite mines, and you can completely terraform the entire map. Pretty much. If you want to. I'm not the sort of person who would ever play a single save that long. I would get tired of doing it and feel like, Haulers carry more than builders, right? That's why it's better to divide the labor. Well, yeah, they do. I was just giving an alternative that would still speed things up, saying that having more builders means you have more beavers moving the materials. But the advantage of the builders is the builders just move exactly what's needed. The disadvantage of haulers is you have to get the builders to build the storages for the haulers to move the haul, and so that may well end up being a bottleneck that slows things down. I don't know. It feels like someone could rationally argue for either outcome being correct, to me. Either option being correct. And I wouldn't be able to say they're wrong. Oh, hang on. Speaking of doing things different. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. So yeah, like for a construction site like this, I need logs, I need planks, I need metal. So I'd have to build storage for all three. I'd have to then have the haulers to move the stuff over for all three. I'd then, once they're done, need to demolish that and not forget them and leave them there and have my beavers constantly moving stuff miles away. So, I tried Satisfactory when it was brand new. I tried it co-op, and it didn't go great. I'll say that. If you've got like somewhere that you're building a bucket load of levees, or once you're building terrain blocks, a bucket load of terrain blocks, and you just want to move the dirt or the logs closer, I can see it being useful. Similarly, if you're building a heap of platforms, building like anything that you know uses one resource in an enormous amount, I can see it being a useful approach. But for anything more complex, I feel like it's one of those things that in hands other than mine, it might work well. In my hands, not so much. Speaking of more builders though, let's build that, and we're gonna figure out how I'm gonna get some more accommodations in. So if I pop one of those there, then for housing, I'm gonna unlock this. I need to build it up one more time. Okay. Big beaver house. So I think the beavers are just going to stay living there. I'm not going to move them. They like their spot. I feel like my lack of joy in Satisfactory and my playing of Satisfactory has blown out of all proportions of how much I disliked it. But I also think that some people truly love Satisfactory, and to hear me say or even be slightly negative about it takes on a different tone. But I didn't have a lot of fun with it. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for 36 months. And having played Star Rupture a decent amount recently with Shaq, I don't think my opinion on Satisfactory is likely to change by playing it again, which is why I haven't dipped back into it, even though I have with other games that I've been a bit on recently. Because Star Rupture, in a number of ways, might be Satisfactory, but just with another wrapper and more combat. Okay, how much more have we got to go here? Not much. Should have the paper to get that done, those made now. How much paper we got? 189, yeah. Oh, I need plank storage. I need fancy planks. Fancy planks go in these? Yes. Excellent. Let's build another storage then. Fancy planks. Why does that automatically go to scrap metal? Oh, when I copy, it copies the settings. Cool. That makes a lot of sense. I just hadn't noticed it actually doing it previously. Zuriel, Survival Impossible, I was deep into a finale and then was very, very unhappy with how everything was working about it. I started editing it, I'd recorded for about 15, maybe even 20 hours, and none of what I made felt usable. I was extremely disappointed, and I don't know how to resolve that. Hey, Chuck. How's it going? I don't know what to do about that one. How was your Starship Evoing, Shaq? I see you were hunting for the elusive sunstone. Oh, you need fuel. Yeah, making the fuel collector is something you sort of need to know to do early, annoyingly, in Starship Evo, so that it can have time to build up the hydrogen for you. So you can't just run on batteries the whole time. And I only knew that because I was told that by the developer. How are we going power over here? I think I probably want to upgrade some of these guys. So let's start replacing them. slowly. I mean, I guess, yeah. For those who haven't seen it, Starship Evo has a system where you can... It's got the SE2 style transfer batteries from one thing to another system, but to produce hydrogen, it takes time. And so you have to... It's very much like Space Engineers with the water mod. You put a collector in the water, you bring the water into a tank, you then use the tank and an electrolyzer to split it into hydrogen and oxygen. But you could probably just land your ship in the water with a collector, fill a tank full of water, and then use solar panels in space to convert that into hydrogen. Would make a much bigger, heavier ship though. And I don't know how much that impacts your battery life. Alright, cool. So that's looking good. Now, I'm going to demo... Is that saying it can't be built? Yeah, I thought so. Let's temporarily get rid of you. Put that there. Explosives factory. I was thinking of sticking it there, but maybe a better plan would be there. So then I can still expand my power production. Well, then maybe I should go to the other side of the river to do that. Yeah. We'll go here. Because then I can put more explosive factories in if I end up wanting lots of dynamite, which, let's be real, I probably will. Huh? Oh, it's too close to the windmills. Right. Right. Guess you can go there. Now, for storage of all of my bad water, do I go one gigantic tank? That's a lot of bad water. But I do need to use it for something else, and I can't remember what that is. Oh, that's right. Like, there's a thing. Extract? What I was thinking of doing instead was just a couple of these guys. I couldn't put the road between the mills and this because it'll also have the same problem, I think. I'm in a soda can, I can do this. So that's how I'd put the road between them. Which works well enough. Sure, why not? Put the bad water storage under the zip line so if any fall off, that's where they end up. Make explosives! Now... I've upped my beaver number. Chestnuts are still not great on the food front. Sunflower seeds are still not great. So another thing I found out about the food, I thought it was, and I think it possibly because I read something somewhere that actually said that this is how it works. I thought it was you just want to give them the best food you can. But what you actually need to do for their happiness is give them access to all of the foods. So I don't need to I can't just replace my carrots with potatoes and then replace my potatoes with wheat. I need to grow carrots, potato, wheat, sunflowers, chestnuts, maple syrup, and all of the things to give them all of the different foods. Which is cool, because it means there's more farm you need. Because apparently what they do is they'll eat one, then the next day they'll eat the next, then the next time they'll eat the next, then the next time they'll eat the next, and they'll go through them. Yeah, the berries are the only ones they don't care about, but you need berries for the medicine, so you need berries anyway. So I wouldn't increase my berry storage, but what I'd probably want to do is have 1,000, like have a big storage of each cooked food. But because of the way I've done my storage here, I haven't really adapted to it, because this was neat. This little storage block here. So I might have to adapt that later. Now, are you not building because of some reason? Oh, because that can't be reached. Right. Okay. We'll get rid of that for now. I'm going to set stairs first. Okay. Raise that priority a bit, so I can get those done. And then for storage over here, so we're going to need explosive storage. Part of me wants to unlock this and just have a massive thing for explosives, but I'll never manage to fill it. Would I manage to fill it? No. Kind of want to dump it in this hole. I have metal farming down here, is where my metal collecting is. But obviously I can now also set one up right here, because that's there. But I need more workers. I'm worker short now. You know what? This is silly, inefficient, but I like it, so I'm doing it. And that is where the bombs are going. Then I can build the fireworks storage on top. What could possibly go wrong? Bad water next to explosives next to fireworks. It was the best of times. An earth-shattering kaboom, yes. Build a campfire on top of that, yep. Man, more games need campfires that set your house on fire. Or at least smoke you out like Valheim. Or am I just that much of a masochist? The only thing that could make it more likely to explode is a Fort Capac sign. Truth. Oh, this is tempting. Is this gonna look too silly, or can I get away with it? So what I'm thinking is, I could get another one of these huts built out here if I start with, say, one of these guys. I've got heaps of tech points. It's fine. I start with that down there, then went off it like this. I could then build platforms all the way up and build another house next to it. Will that feel too jank, or does it feel just perfectly beaverish? But how do I build down to this? That's the problem. That's going to be the... I wouldn't be able to get those two built without stairs all the way down, so we won't do that. I think what we need to do is wait till I can get dynamite and build the cantilever bits up here. And that'll look better. Because I could dynamite out a row here and just cantilever it off at one bit. And I think that'll look a lot tidier. I always wanted houses to connect to each other and share the same door. There's a mod for that. There is a mod that adds that. Also looking at the heights here, and the heights are wrong for me to make a bridge across. How unfortunate. You can build houses across a bridge like the old London Bridge. Yeah, I could. The trouble with using these things to build the houses across is that I sort of need to have... I need to have them embedded, so I need the dynamite to blast a level down and then build it. Because yeah, I would probably quite like to make houses on either side of this and just make it one big platform with houses on it. Daz, I really don't have an answer for that. I don't know. I don't know whether I would do another run or when. I don't know. There are too many variables between when such a thing could happen to know whether it would happen. 6.5 days. I really need more water storage. And I probably need to switch these out to a different crop. So we'll just clear the whole lot. I'll wait till it actually clears and then I'll put something else down. The bottom floor on the 2-story houses doesn't flood. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I've set the bad water storage. There's no... The pumps are low priority, so they're not going to get occupied until... well... the next beaver boom. So I really need to figure out more housing. I feel like this campfire might have to go. Maybe I can move it. Yeah, campfires have to be on the ground. Do they really care for the campfire? Or does it just have to be social life of anything? Is social life its own... No, it is its own thing. So I need some of each. The thing about housing is that it doesn't actually get more space efficient as you go to the bigger ones. I need to remember that. So I should just be fitting in whatever I think I can fit, because it doesn't get better. Just gives you alternate ways of doing it. Because 3 beavers takes up 4 cubes no matter what. It's just the way they're arranged. So that might actually make it easier for me to think of ways to get more housing in here. Yeah, just do it whichever way you want and it'll all still work. Save space by fewer doors needing parts. That's valid. That is valid, yeah. But because I find you need a path for the second floor anyway, it's however you rearrange it. But yes, the fewer paths is perfectly valid. I don't know. I just feel like being able to do stuff like having more control over where stuff goes feels like it adds more. I go that side. And there. It's a fun decoration. A beaver statue. Yes, because that gives big aesthetic buffs. Should stick a few of these around the place. I can fit them in anywhere. Give people some happiness buffs as they go around. Wow, they built those houses very quickly. Okay, I have 11 spare beds. I should not expand my housing any further until I have sorted out new food supplies. Still trying to get sunflowers. I need these carrots to die. Or get removed. Maybe I'll just remove them. They know what the houses mean and they're keen. Yes, that is the folktales. That is how they are. So I'm going to try and get the sunflowers done, and then the next thing will be figuring out the wheat, because I know I've got to build a grist mill, and I've got to do other stuff. I do already have the maple syrup in some supply, so I can make pastries. But... oh, maybe that's what I was trying to do. Maybe I was making a grist mill over here. I don't remember anymore. Either way, this population boom, 19 new beavers. Oh, that's not a great ratio. That is not a great ratio. Now my water's dried. Oh, my water's dried up. Ugh. The explosives should allow me to progressively increase. So the explosives, I'm going to actually stop the... make 2 of these normal. Because we need explosives because I need to make dynamite. I've got 3. But what I'm thinking is... so, let's stop jumping through my thoughts and actually talk through them. My water supplies are actually dwindling. I've got 1.3 days left of the drought. My dams are dry. So what I need is more water storage in my dams. And I'm getting that because I'm getting explosives. Explosives are my way to get more storage in my dams. So what I'm going to do is probably... I think I should probably start dynamiting up here first, but looking at my... like I was originally thinking I'd start at the top, but looking at this... I maybe should start down here. And start trying to increase the amount of water available for these pumps. Which I think might start with something a little bit weird. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build these across to there. Build the path. I'm going to demo the other path. then we're going to start demoing these. Because these can reach 5 deep. No, maximum depth 4 meters. Oh, they are actually maximum depth. Dang it! I was thinking they could reach 5. Why did I think they could reach 5? I don't know. Oh, because these are 5. The pumps are 5. Right. So what I'd originally planned, because I thought these could go to 5, was build a new one with it demoed out to the correct depth, and then rebuild these sequentially. But I think what I actually need to do is just start demolishing the links in here. Alright, it's time for the first blammo. Oh, this one first. Go for the middle. Hooray! Cool. So demo as much of this as I can, try and get this storage as big as I can to keep those pumps pumping. But perhaps I should also make another one of these. Because the worst outcome here would be for me to run out of water and have my beavers dehydrate and die. Am I going to flood everything? No? I mean, down here, this gets flooded? That's by design. Nah, that was a long drought and I still had 800 water left? 600 water left, something like that? I don't know, I don't need more storage than that. It'll be fine. Put the big tank closer to the pumps. So, I don't know how it works. Do haulers move water from here to here? I think if I don't know how it works. Thinking prioritize summer. If you set it to obtain, the haulers will move to it. Yeah, so what I think would be best is to have obtain set on these two. So the pumpers pump into here and will, I think they may dump when they're full into these, but otherwise haulers will do it. And so the haulers will be busy moving water to where the regular beavers can then collect it. Because that's what I want. I wanted the water storage to be somewhere where the beavers can quickly get their water and then go about their job. That's why it's relatively near to their accommodations. But I wanted water here so that the pumpers didn't have to far to go either. So if I can just have lots of haulers, then that's okay. Do I have a hauling post somewhere? Probably? Do I not? No, there's one there. Is it fully... It's gonna make... Maybe I'll leave one of them as full and then this next one can be lower priority. Yeah, we'll do this. Make that lower priority for both of those. And then I'll have plenty of extra haulers to work. My bad, tide overflow is automated. Yes, it is. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, my bad tide overflow actually is automated. It's just not how you think. So... Wait, what? Wasn't that automated before? I swear this was automated before. I'm losing my mind. Okay, no it's not. What's the weather sensor set to? Temperate. Okay, I need another weather sensor. Thank you for that. Yeah. I thought I could have sworn I had that automated. Geez, that would be bad. Thank you. And this is why I say the thing, check the thing, and then realize I'm wrong about the thing. Don't ever expect me to get to a point where it's I just check the thing. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Thank you, Silly String. Much appreciated. Weather sensors. I kind of wanted to have them all together. I might build a little... Oh, here we go. Yeah. I have 3 weather sensors there. I'll build a little path over to it. Then I can have my bad tide sensor and all my other sensors. I got a sensor for each type of weather. So you'll be for temperate, you'll be for drought, and you'll be for bad tide. So let's name them. Temperate. Bad tide. Oops, nope, you're drought. Drought. And bad tide. Are the hard hats a mod? Yes, they are. I added a hats mod because I've got the first person mod, so I thought it was kind of just a nice little thing. Someone suggested it as a mod to add, and I was like, yeah, cool, I'll do that. That looks like fun. Completely harmless. Okay, so... these aren't automated. What I do want to do is automate this with the bad tide sensor. When the bad tide sensor is off, it's at 0. When it's on, it's at 2 meters. And we'll automate this one with bad tide. When it's off, it's at 0. When it's on, it's at 2. So what this will mean is that once the bad tide hits, these gates will slam shut and this one will overflow. I know I have this one already, but I like the idea of all my weather stations being together. By the observatory. It looks tidy. I like it. But what I could also do is automate this one for bad tide. So off is there and on is 0. So these will slam up, that one will drop down, and it'll just drain everything out. The trouble with this is that what I probably want this one on is a contamination sensor. I probably want them all on contamination sensors because there is a little bit of bad water that gets in here, but I think, fortunately, with this setup, there's enough flow that the little tiny bit of bad water that's there, it's not really a big issue. Okay, we got 15 more explosives, which are not going to get placed before everything goes off. Well, I hope this bad tide isn't long, because I have not done anything to improve my outcomes here. Because I am bad and I should feel bad. I blew up a couple of spots, that's it. Oh yeah, they can farm all the way out here. $18 days. Oh, that's alright. Cheetah, I saw your comment of watch, and I'm like, watch what? And now you know how my brain fails at working. Oh, man. Okay, so what's this, let's have a look. There's the... I'm trying to remember where I find... No, not the refinery. Not the bot assembler. The thing that makes bad water into compound, whatever it's called. Thanks, Capival. Thank you for 52 months. It's in water? Ah, centrifuge. Thank you. So yeah, I want to get that done now. Want me some extract. You know what? I'm going to give them a happy beaver. Because why not? Keep the ones that are getting... Oh, injured. I need more... I need a hospital. Because I've only got 2 injury beds. Where shall I put a hospital? If I do this... I could go and make... a few more over here. Demo that one. That'll get me a few more. A building that makes decontamination potions can act as a big hospital? It can? What's that in? Why can I never find these things? It's not in power. Science. It's not in science. It's not in automation. It's in well-being. Herbalist. I don't think the herbalist can. Yeah, no, I think you just need to have the beds. Have a look. No, it just improves the speed of beds. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Speed of beds within a range or just generally? Need to build one regardless at some point. I should start looking into that side of things just to make sure that everyone's happy. Now... yeah, antidote. The compound does need to go into a storage, but I don't need a massive one for it. So I'm thinking... Could just build a massive one anyway, since I made that spot for somewhere. Something. Why not? Massive extract. It'll be fine. And similarly, over here, go for a medium one, and that will have our antidote. Now I will consume berries and dandelions at a rate that I can't sustain with my current tiny little crop, but that's fine. My alarm goes off, my bed was definitely not fast enough. Yeah, I felt that last night. Ugh. Stayed up really late on... What day is it? On Wednesday night to get work done on a sponsored video that needed to get done by a time that I'd written down the wrong date for, because I'm an idiot. Then went to the Easter show yesterday with my dad and my son. It was always my dad's thing that he took my siblings and I to it. I thought that'd be kind of a cool tradition to start with Toby. So I only had like 5 hours, if that, less than 5 hours sleep. And then last night I really wanted to go to bed, and then this morning my alarm went off, and then Space Engineers 2 still didn't work. And I was like, oh no. I've never played a colony sim, but this one has me wanting to buy it. Yeah, Baron the Red. This one... As much as I would say, yeah, this is a colony sim, it's... It feels to me like it's scratching the same itch that SimCity could scratch, but Cities Skylines never could. So, SimCity managed to scratch an itch by being a colony slash city builder that had a challenge to it. And thus was interesting. But Cities Skylines never hit that. It never scratched that itch. I'm gonna detonate those. So these guys can access more of the water. Yeah, Monkey Thief, I actually, started, when I was writing a review on Steam for this, I was like, one of the first phrasings I had was, this is the first time I've had this much fun in a colony sim since Banished. Because it gave me similar vibes to Banished. So if you enjoyed Banished way back when, that you would enjoy this, I think. At least if you enjoyed Banished for the same reasons I did, which was that there are challenges, but they can be overcome if you plan well. And I think what this does for me that RimWorld doesn't do, and that Oxygen Not Included doesn't do, is it's actually... Well, start with the RimWorld thing. You don't have to worry about the beavers getting along. And quite frankly, the fights between my own colonists were the bits that I never enjoyed in RimWorld ever. Not once. I always found it annoying. Do I need to set this bar higher, or maybe I could set it to 3,500? What is my maximum storage now? So they're 1200, so that'd be 2400. So my maximum storage is 3600. So yeah, 3500 is about right. But then comparing this to, what was the other one? Oxygen not included. So the thing that this does that oxygen not included doesn't do is this isn't made by Clay. Clay being the company that makes Oxygen Not Included and made Don't Starve. And I say that as a bit of shade on them, even though they've made some really cool games, because Clay has a very specific style of the game hates you that you either love or you hate. And I've got to be in the right mood for Clay's style of, you don't know this, it's going to kill you, you'll find out, you'll have to restart your run, and next time you can do better. And if you can't take that, if you're not in the mood for a game to be that mean, oh, it's quit, uninstall, I'm done with this sort of territory. I should be setting up some dynamite for after this bad tide. Means I need stairs to get down in here. But we'll demo... Get the ones I can get done, finished. Yeah, Clay's games are a bit too roguelike. And I'm not even going to vaguely entertain the notion of trying to talk about roguelike versus roguelite. They are too roguelike. The only gain you get between runs is you learning something. And the thing that I think... And I think Catback agrees with me on this because I think we've talked about it before. The thing with Don't Starve is that you have no way of knowing what you don't know. And so it can feel very unfair. And as you might imagine, Catback does not do well with things that feel unfair. I might as well lay out all these. I'm probably not going to set off most of these bits of dynamite until the water level actually drops, because I don't want to mess with where my water flows are going until later in the cycle, but figure if I can at least get the builders getting these placed, that would be a start. Hopefully I can get that one to place. Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit like taking a potion, and the only way you can know if it kills you is if it kills you, and the game doesn't let you save. Yeah. Some people, that's fun. But you need to know if you are not that kind of person, because otherwise it will make you angry. And for me, I'm that person sometimes, but mostly not. That one be reached? Yeah. I can't... Oh, I forgot. I do have the ability to make the deeper digging deeper digging dynamite. I forgot that I'd made the extract. Whoops. Oh, well... The thing that bugged me about Oxygen Not Included, the last time I tried to play it, was the utterly obtuse setup for some power thing that I was doing. I can't remember what it was called now. But just, I did everything that I could possibly figure out without going and watching someone do a video guide. I did everything I could to try and make this thing work, and it just refused. I think one of the issues with Oxygen Not Included is it feels like they promoted using the weird physics glitches and similarly and making that the correct way of playing the game. You'll inevitably fail if you don't use them. Yeah. So, to get back to Timberborn, none of the bad things that have happened to me in Timberborn have felt remotely unfair. Maybe the first time you deal with a bad tide, you might get that feeling, but if you don't play on hard from the outset, if you just play on normal, the first bad tide is short enough that it shouldn't kill you. It's gentle enough that you can learn what bad tides do, how it plays out, and how it works. But yeah, gee, I've got to be in the right mood to deal with a clay game. It's the short version of that. Oof. They like their roguelikes. Oh yeah, I can bomb hole. I can blow up heaps here. I'll leave that bridge in until I've demoed this side. There's not a lot I can actually dynamite. Like, that's a bit more water, but it's not a huge amount. Do I have a set of stairs that goes down into there? No. Because the Lido is in the way. This is gonna be a lot of explosion. I might actually get rid of these guys. Oh. Can I place... Oh, I didn't know you could do that! You can place dynamite underneath pumps. Well, today I learned. That's super handy. One sec. I'm just gonna take a short break. Because I need to go to the bathroom. Let's watch somewhere. Where am I watching? Let's... Where's being built? Here. Eh. Hey, Avak! You loathe the... oh, man. Some real shade for Oxygen Not Included's mechanics. Mechanic abuse. Not necessarily the mechanics, but the abuse. I'm just going to speed up the time until it's daytime. There's actually stuff going on. So yeah, Avak was saying, I loathe the idea of 10 grams of hydrogen holding back 40 metric tons of oxygen because two materials can't share the same tile. Drives me absolutely mad, and liquid lock's the same thing. And and to add to that, because it's loathed as a method, not because it exists, but because the game mechanics demand you use it. I think. Yeah, because Avax Nakamo was, I completely understand the trade-off, but as an example of weird physics stuff that becomes the de facto right way to play. Yeah. Stuff like weird mechanics existing, fine. Weird mechanics being the game being balanced around those weird mechanics, that's an issue. And that's another issue I have with RimWorld. RimWorld is balanced around people. Is balanced against people who use those mechanics if they want to. Just let me build my castle. My fortress. No. I'm deliberately using singles here. I'm deliberately using singles here. This is a deliberate choice. These water pumps can only reach 4 blocks deep. This is already 4 blocks deep. So, unless I'm going to be setting up pumping to move water from here to somewhere else, there's no advantage to going deeper. And similarly here, there's no advantage going deeper here. Going deeper in this doesn't make sense either, because going 2 blocks deep will no longer irrigate this land. So 2 blocks deeper, I should say, won't irrigate this land to any reasonable length anymore. Because 3 blocks down, it doesn't reach up anymore. Or I think it might like reach just barely the edge or something, so it's basically pointless. So it's better for me to just do 2 blocks deep, and then try and make this bit as deep as I can, and then when this bit's as deep as I can, I will need to make some sort of pumping system to keep filling water up here from a larger reservoir somewhere else. Or like diverting this river or something. Figure out something I can do. For the larger reservoir... Oh, that's a fair point. What I could do is instead of having this little pump down here, have a pair of big pumps and just dynamite this thing till it's super deep. Yeah, that's valid. I didn't think about that. So yeah, that's actually quite a decent reason to do it. This is being watered by this. Not this. This grass out here is from this water, not this water. As you can see, if I look directly above, it's a circle around here, not a circle around here. So this isn't watering much. Oh, true, I could, yeah. Yeah, I could have automatic pumps that draw up from a deeper thing here. Yeah, maybe that's the way to go. Interesting. I might have to think about this a bit differently. Yeah, not too much pollution gets through. The water's fine. But we can do this. Let's start there, why not? E. Okay. That'll make a difference. Now I'm gonna demo that. So I wasn't planning on making this any deeper than where these fill valves sit. So that means, the center point of rotation for the camera is always feels weird to me. That means that for this one, it'll be a 2-block explosion. Let's just prioritize that. So I'm also thinking I'm going to try and optimize this little setup around here and get rid of these levees because they're occupying storage space. Actually, speaking of getting rid of levees, should get rid of these ones. A little dynamite there. Imagine ziplining over an active explosion operation. I think there's an achievement for this. Where is it? Yeah. Oops. Oops is when you explode a beaver using dynamite. I might have killed a beaver using dynamite. I might have done that. Just maybe. Also, Avak, I'm so glad you agree with me on the unfairness stuff in Oxygen Not Included. I feel so validated by that. You have no idea. Because I feel like you're more patient than I am with these things. It's day 2. I'm probably not gonna have enough days for this. I was gonna try and redo this now, but I might wait to see if I get a drought. Because if it's a bad tide, I don't really want to mess with it. There we go, more explosions underneath flying beavers. Nope. Stop placing the wrong dynamite. How do you even talk about what your favorite game is? Like, how do I even decide that? Is it the game I've spent the most hours in? Because then it's obviously Space Engineers. But if there's some other metric you want to use, then it could be something else. Drought. Perfect. Drought is good. Alright. This doesn't work anymore. Gonna need another way for them to get down here, which means stairs. There. Actually, I'm gonna demo this. Okay, so did these pumps, can these be flooded? Does anyone know? Just waiting to see if once chat catches up. Yes, they flood, so they operate when they're not underwater. Okay, that's still fine, because what I'm thinking is, based on what was suggested before, if I have a row of these, say, along here, I could blast this section to be 5 blocks deeper than this, or 4 blocks deeper than this side, and have them pumping up from that to allow these pumps to continue operating throughout the drought, while this part's deeper, storing more water for longer. Wait, no. Stop placing the wrong ones. That one can be reached, that one can be reached, that one can be reached, yeah. They still take power when they shut down, is that a concern? I don't believe they use any power when they're shut down, no. But if they use power when they're flooded, there are things I could do to mitigate that. Alright, it's nighttime. I kind of want to explode this before the... I need to remember to explode these before the end of the drought. Before the start of the drought, I should say. But I need to not kill my beavers, and I need to leave enough time for that water level to fill up again. Yeah, my plan for providing them power would be wind turbines and batteries over this way. I can use batteries off the side, or I can even use batteries on the water side, because they can drop into the water, I think. Right? Batteries can drop into water, can't they? Yeah, pretty sure they can. Yeah, so I could drop the batteries down on the dam side over here. So my thinking is... get stairs built down there. And then it's going to be all about exploding this side down as low as I can get it. Or... actually... I need to have a levee across here, don't I? So maybe I don't want to explode these ones. Because I'm going to need to put... yeah. No, that can go there. Oh, I keep putting... so I've got these ones that the stairs are on. They can stay. Oh, poop, I forgot to do these. Oh well. Too late now. Oh. This didn't fill up. The heck? Well, that's not good. Bedrock is far enough down that I can utilize this depth pretty well. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about my water situation for a 27-day drought. Oh, that's a long drought. It's a long, long drought. I've only got 1,000 food. Uh-oh. I could actually be at a colony collapse point. This could be really bad. This could be really bad. Get some carrots grown quickly. No, I don't know why that didn't fill up. I think it could be maybe I just don't get enough water. Yes, the panic carrots return. Return of the panic carrots. I don't know why that wouldn't have filled up. Yeah, that's the length of the drought I ended my stream on last. Oh, Havoc. This is rough. This is long. I think I have a 60 to 70% chance of survival when I next boot it up. Which map were you playing on, Havoc? Because this one's terraces. Oh, yours was meander, was it? Meander, yeah. My... If we get colony collapse, I'll show my non-stream game, which is in one of the autumn leaf maps with the bombs and stuff. Well, this is no longer a double reservoir. Built the big reservoir, true. Have I got the heights on this wrong? No, because the target height's only 0.3, so... But then this... Yeah, weird. Oh, but that's only does it during... Otherwise it's going to... So I thought it goes to 0.85, which is higher than this. Which is intentional so that it fills up here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to keep a closer eye on that during the next stage of fill. Yeah, when this dries out, I will rebuild it. I don't want to do anything that messes with it too badly. I'm also kind of torn about how much I do down here. So why am my explosive not being built? Do I not have anyone operating it? No? It's just taking forever to fill up this bit. That's why. Okay. Food is going to be the issue. Water is not. I will run out of food before I run out of water. So... How far can you reach around there? Pretty far. Get more carrots. Hope that works. Yeah, I might need to consider how to farm down here too. Or do what people have been suggesting and build some canals over here. So build some underwater canals with maybe a little pond over here. And then connect that all up. Which will increase evaporation. But would increase my... would move the farmland out and cover this whole area. So I can have more farm up there. Ugh. This is gonna be iffy. Put a fluid dump back into your top reservoir. Oh. I feel like that's just gonna make lots of water evaporate instead of just waiting to see if my beavers survive the oncoming famine. That's not true, Morty. Tunnels evaporate. Water evaporates from tunnels just like it does from any other cube of water. If you have a double deep tunnel, only the top ones will evaporate, but the top ones will still evaporate. Which I presume is a concession they made to prevent too much hiding of the water underground, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Yeah, my hope is to demo this one deeper so I can have pumps pumping from the left side here up to the right side, mechanical ones, so I can have a bigger reservoir of drinking water down here. And I guess I could contemplate a similar thing here. But for here, I was more contemplating trying to figure out a way to dam off something here. Do a section and then make it bigger as I can. But I keep forgetting to check where all the bad water's coming from during the regular temperate times. To see where I've got to divert before that's possible. If I were to explode this, more water would hang around in here for longer. And would thus drain the top reservoir quicker, which means I'll run out of water here and these farms sooner. But in theory, this farm might last longer. This farm's going to last longer anyway because of this water. I don't know if that feels like it's going to be helpful or not. I had a feeling those couldn't be reached. I know I can sort of look for the bad water sources, but some of them are hidden, like these ones. The regular water source is hidden on the edge of the map. But yeah, I think the bad water source is there, which goes down the backside, then comes around. This one would be fairly easy to divert off the map. Long way for the beavers to have to go to do it though. Yeah, they can't reach this one from the stairs. They won't path that far. Which, considering how happy they are to path once you give them paths, it's not too bad. Well, can I place a path under the dynamite? I can, can't I? Yeah. Duh. That would make a lot more sense. I don't know why I keep thinking I can't do these things. There we go. That should let it all be built. I think my little Lido is gonna have to go. But I don't need to rush to that yet. Aha. Nope, that's still not made. Alright, what should I be doing? We've got dynamite to try and improve our storage slowly. But what's a grand engineering project that's within reach? So that's good water. And I think it just flows straight off the map. That's possibly... Oh... Maybe that's the water I should be trying to capture. Because I can have zip lines running over to there. I could try and figure out a way to dam here and pump up this side instead. I could figure out a way to get that water into like a dam built here. Then I can pump it up the side. How would I do that? So this one runs down quite a deep little valley. And then it goes into the deep part here. And through there. So I'd need to first get down and demolish these blockages. Then I'd need to block off this path so that it goes through there. If I did that, it would flow down into here. which is not a bad spot for an initial dam, going across like that. I can then start working on building my pumping ponds to raise it up into that top reservoir. Because I think all the bad water goes around. I don't think any of it goes over this bit of land here. Just could work. I'm going to try and see what I can do about these pumps. I'm going to need to make... Is that as deep as it goes? No. I need to put the dynamite down. Replacing these pumps and catwalks being just one layer for this bit. I want to get there done too. So we'll demo that. I'm going to put that in. Need to go corner stair and then stair. So what I'm thinking is demo this out, build my catwalk along this row with it now set at the correct depth. My platforms, I should say. And then I can remove this path and I can start figuring out where I can fit pumps. And I think I can only fit 2, which isn't going to be a lot of water pumping, but hopefully it's enough. Yeah. One sec, just filling up my water bottle. So I know that these types of water source blocks will pump up and raise the water as high as you like, so you don't need pumps. The thing that I dislike, and I was mentioning this earlier on in the stream, so I'll repeat it because it's been a while. I don't want to build my dam up super high, because then when I look from this side, it'll just be dam and I won't be able to see the rest of my thing, and that just makes me sad. So I don't want to do that. Jeffrey, I didn't want to use fluid dumps. This keeps your beavers too busy. I want the beavers to not have to do that. But my idea here is to use... Hang on, let's get the right view. And unlock those. These guys on top of the wall, pumping from 5 blocks below, and then I'll have another set pumping from 5 blocks below, and then hopefully then I can have another set for the bottom of wherever this reservoir is. That's my plan. It looks like all that dynamite is ready to go for after the drought. So we'll leave the Lido in for now and I'll remove it later. Food supplies are at 1.2k for 14 days. I might be okay. I might be okay. The pumps need mechanical power connections. Yes, they do. So building up all that infrastructure is going to be work. But step 1 is placing the pumps here so that I can more easily visualize where I need to build the platforms off the side. Because what I'm going to need to do is I'm definitely going to need to build up some of these platforms down here. If it lets me, I should build out as wide as I can. Yeah. I can still build there. No, the bad tide flow will go underneath where these are being built. Yeah, they can place infinitely far down. Because otherwise you couldn't build down in some environments until you get dynamite. But so the pump can go 5 blocks down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's there. So I need to get to there, I think. No. Yes. Impermeable blocks. Where are impermeable blocks? Because that would sit on that. Yeah. Okay. Then comes the fun part after this is built, because I have to now build stairs to get down here. I would ideally like to build a beaver paradise, but I feel like beavers not dying is the closest they get to paradise at the moment. Build a bridge. Huh? Build a bridge from the section on the left. Right from this view. Oh, you mean from here, build a... Yeah, yeah. Could connect from there, that could make a lot of sense. If I do that and that. Yeah, I've got 12,000 points, that's fine. And that. And I should be able to do these. We'll have a path. Not quite sure how to go about building this whole thing, so I'm going to just try and work it out as I go. Now, this, during a bad tide, is not a place I want beavers walking, so that could be an issue. I know I can build overhangs from the other end. It just looks janky. I'm trying to minimize how often I do those things. I've done it. I did it here, where I did overhang with an overhang. Just for the stairwell, which felt okay because it's a lightweight structure. I don't know. I didn't like it. Oh right, these can actually be moved in, and I could tunnel, like I could dig this out all the way down so that the flow doesn't go over the edge. That could work. The spillway over the bridge. So they have to walk under a curtain of bad tide, yeah. Why don't I have any explosives? I've run out of bad water. Yep, would explain it. That's sucky. Really sucks. It's gonna limit progress. Oh, I think I went... Oh. Went 1 block too low. Hold up. Levees are impermeable, right? Oh, but that's cheaper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd need to have it built up to that level anyway. I got heaps of logs though. So if I have one of them sitting there and the other one sitting there, the pump pipes will come down here and here. So I need to have the levees built up. Let's not build that one first. Build the far side first. I'll build up the levee there. And do that. That can all be built from above, so I don't need to worry about pathing yet. Yeah, 5 blocks wide will give me 2 pumps worth. One coming down there. There's a space, then another one coming down there. Or alternatively, yeah. 5 gives me some flexibility. Then I just need to build this out a little bit and then build my next pond. Do I want overhangs under them to build out? Oh, maybe I should have done overhangs, yeah. That's why I did this, I was planning overhangs. I should have used the demo key, but I have a bad habit of demoing the wrong things. That's what I should do. So if I instead build that... Yes. I want to build further out. Possibly. Possibly. I may want to build the biggest overhangs I... Okay. So, here's my thinking. How... Oh, yeah, maybe it would be better to have the aqueduct go as far as I can and then just have my pumps over here, the next stage of pump just over here. And just have this as an aqueduct that gets pumped to from somewhere else so that I don't need to have... Yeah, maybe that is a better way to do it. Thank you, Motorhead. Thank you for the prime sub. Overhangs impermeable. I don't think they are. I think I'll need to put impermeable floors on them. But if it overhangs like that, I've made it past all the bad water, and I could build a second overhang area here, and I could build like an aqueduct across this section of land. I'll build an aqueduct all the way to the source. So I only have one set of pumps. Oh, now you give me too many options. I like it. I like the grand project idea. I'm gonna need these guys though. Yeah, the original source will need a bad water exit, yes. That can be dealt with. But I do quite like this idea. We'll see how it ends up going. Couldn't the aqueduct fly up to the reservoir all on its own? Yes. But if I do it this way, I can increase the storage capacity as well as it being an additional source. So the amount of water that can be accumulated is greater. And I'm still thinking of turning this into a dam. And having pumps that can pump up to the aqueduct. And I know you were doing a pun there with couldn't the aqueduct just fly up to the reservoir on its own? But it actually it seemed like a legit idea as well. So I was like, oh, I should probably think about that. Okay. 6 days left. 1.4k food. I think we'll be alright. Just. Only just. Poof. Go those blocks. Build the aqueduct tall enough to flow into the reservoir. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. The water tanks you can see up here on the HUD, 2.3k. Which for 83 beavers, 82 beavers, should be enough for 6 days. Those are expensive. What? This could look quite cool. Yeah, I'm still thinking just a straight aqueduct to here. Go straight across. Maybe I build another section of it for now, and because the aqueduct is still probably the cheaper approach than having to dam everything. The aqueducts, the pumps need a lot of power. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. They're expensive to run. I don't know how I'm gonna... I mean, it's gonna be wind power, but I don't know how I'm gonna do the wind power yet. That's a problem for me in the future, I think. Why are these not... Oh, right, they only... Yeah, I need an and for these, so these guys don't sit here doing nothing when there's no water. Yeah, the pumps are pretty slow. So 2 pumps is... Yeah. Look, it's not gonna do a lot, but it might do enough. 2 pumps on a... if they've got a decent power supply, will hopefully keep this area irrigated. Is my hope. Yeah, the Badwater River down here will provide power during bad tides, but during droughts, I still need another power source, so I still need the wind power for that. Which is why even over here I set up the wind turbines. I have no unemployed beavers. And yet I'm tight on food and water, so I don't really feel like I can get more. Although I should have no unemployed ones, because I've got these. But these are actually... let's make one of these super unemployed. So if any of them end up... Oh, wait. This one go to 10. Is this one at 10? Yeah. And this one goes to 10. I should probably make both of these. Should I make them super on? Yeah, I'll make both of them super. So I've effectively got 9 beavers I can use for things right now. So that's not too bad. Turn the pumps into the main reservoir off when the water level is high. That'll give some wind turbines time to charge a battery or two. Yeah, potentially. Hey, the platform is built. Now, how do I want to go about building the platforms for this guy? So I think I want to use these. That means I need to build up from the ground, and I need like a way to reach this. How? How have people done that? It's the only ideas I have require lots of building of platforms and then removing them once it's done. No, Galactic Red Dragon, I can't use zip lines because I have to get to the other end of the zip line first. That's where zip lines, they're great once you establish it, but you still need to build the stairwell to get there first. I mean, I guess the alternative, rather than using these big platforms, which I like the idea of using, would be to just build a row of these for the aqueduct as I go along. Because I can build these off the edge of that. But I like the idea of having these and just having them on a single pillar in the middle. Because I need to move it. I need to get platforms out to there. Oh, it's not too many platforms to delete, actually. Oh, bridge. Use a bridge to reach it. Yeah, build a bridge, build down, build platform. Or do I need to use an overhang? Because I need to... Will the bridge get in the way? Bridge might get in the way. But what's cheaper? Because these are 5s, I need to reach out 2 blocks. Which is 3. So that's 6 metal, or I can use planks. Oh, I might just use planks. So if we go that, then that, and a stair. Need some stairs to get to this. I might build a stairwell here. So they can get up and down quicker. Don't know why I do it that way, I just like the look. Because then what I should be able to build is... that's not meant to be a 3, that's meant to be a 2. I should be able to go that, and then it'll be, I think it's 1 more. And then a platform. Yeah! Yeah! I like this system. I think this will work. Then I can build all my platforms around to over here. And then I can build up my levees. And then I can build my pumps. Yeah, nice. Because I think I could probably build up a 2 high wall of levees on either side so that this isn't just a single block depth. It's gonna use, yeah, a lot of metal. Yeah, I've got access to this as well as my current. Hey, look at that! I still had heaps of food left. I was A-okay. Cool. Alright. Time for a massive explosion. Emergency carrots again unneeded. Yep. It's true. Alright, we're losing that. And I'll demo these little platforms. Need a set of stairs. Which I'm just going to keep some permanent stairs so they've got access down here. I'm doing something weird, but it's just so I can get the dynamite on every single spot. Although I have stairs up this end. Oh, I didn't need that at all. Go away. Use those stairs. For the time being, anyway. Yay! We have deeper water! Let's see what happened up here and why this didn't fill to the brim. So time to remove the old anti-flood wall. It looks like it right now, but I'm not sure. It looked fine a lot of the time anyway. Oh, nope, there we go. We would have had a flood then. So the anti-flood wall is necessary. It is necessary. It doesn't need to be this tall. I made this too tall here. What I do wonder if I can do is demo out underneath these fill valves to make this deeper through into here and put these a block lower and see if that smooths out the flow a bit. Yeah, these stairs don't do anything. These ones do though. Hey, look at that! Oh, you're right, they don't. How did I manage that? There we go. Now they will. Okay, so this is basically full. And this is full. Oh. Huh. I wonder if there was like a little bit of, I wonder if there's a bunch of flow that happens through that, causing water to get wasted over this edge because of the way this is set up. And that's why it dropped the level of this dam. Or something else happened last time. Because the dams both look fine to me. Alright, let's demo this little bridge and do the next one. This is a grand project that is going to take many days. And a too long bridge. Look from directly above. And we get our next aqueduct. Oh yeah, I have like a couple of bombs in the upper dam, don't I? There we go. And I'm waiting for those to get done. Can I plot out the whole construct for them to work on? Maybe. I suppose I can, yeah. And then just fix the paths when they need the next bit of path fixed. Ah, okay. I'm gonna have to dam that off. Oh yeah, let's have a look at our bad water pathing. So this bad water is here because I need to dam there. And then that'll take that out to the edge of the map somewhere. It's not going to be my problem. Where's that bad water coming from? Oh, it's flowing back through there. Ah. Backflow. Yep, my top reservoir is full. Some other beaver's problem, yeah. I'm not going to set up other settlements, no. I want to do just one settlement. The district thing, just feels hard. So this bad water river comes from a good water source that's over here. And it comes from bad water that's in there somewhere? There's another good water source somewhere in under there. And then there's more bad water up the top. Okay, that bit's all very convoluted. There are a few tunnels in there to make that bit feel weird. I know I can look below. I just didn't really want to right now. I'm not too fussed in figuring that out. I don't think I'm going to do anything with it. The only stuff I need to do is build a path down here so I can dam that off to stop the bad water getting into here. Let that dry up. So if I just build some levees across here, that'll do the trick. That part. That's an awkward path, but whatever. It'll be fine. I'll be right back. I just need to take a quick bio break. I'm going to leave us in this view this time, rather than going into the first person view, because I think we can see a bit more of what's going on. I'll be right back. God. Alt while middle mouse and clicking on a tile will layer to that height directly. Ah. That's a nice tip. And if you click back to any of the default area, any of the non-visible areas, it takes you back to the top. With alt middle mouse. Yeah. That's cool. That's a nice tip. Thanks. Oops. Holding the wrong modifier there. Held Alt instead of Shift. Okay, 0.8 days till the drought. I'm not going to get the dynamite there in time, so I'm just going to blow this. See if that'll fill up before the time runs out. Now, this lets me do this. We're going to go across here. So I can start prepping that top bit for having the pumps put up there. Which is all that was for. Okay, now... Where's my brain? So I want to get this done, and as someone mentioned, having a proper outflow set up to block this during the drought would be a great idea too. So I'm going to prioritize getting a levee in across there. And a levee in here. Because that'll force the water to go that way. I could probably, instead of putting these ones here, just go to here anyway. Just in case someone gets trapped. I'm going to high prioritize that, which means high prioritizing those. See if that can get built before the next... Oh, 29-day drought. Oh, man. Okay, so if I get through this drought without too much of a problem, I can get through any drought. Because the longest drought I can have is 30 days. I did add a mod, and I don't know how to use it, that can change the difficulty settings of a game that's already been started. And I did that because I felt like there was a point, there was a small chance I would reach this point. And to get even more beavers. That's true. The more beavers can still break it. But I was like, there's a part of me that's like, should I make it? Should I do, should I see what happens if I set it so that it's, the droughts can get to just insane levels? Alright, do I want to stop there? Or do I want to do one more pole and then go... Do one more pole and go that way a little, then I'll go start, then I'll turn. So then it'll be... this. And then a little bit further. Oops. The last big drought you went through, 2,500 water. So you have the water stored, yeah. So you double the population. Well, so the last big drought I went, like I had 1,200 water left at the end, but I pump water during the drought. So this reservoir does get pumped out during the drought. Because that's what it's there for. I think that should possibly be where I stop. And then I can figure out... Then I need to do a drop. But I'll work out the drop after that. After this much is built. Because I do want to make this into a reservoir. For the pumps. I have more reservoir water for this one than the last drought too. That's true. I do. I need to take this bit deeper as well. That's another task to do. But I, for some stupid reason, decided to go for this gigantic project instead of the smaller one. Okay, that's all built. We won't make those stairs now. I'm not going to be building much there, no. I should. I was considering making a zipline station somewhere along here to let them zipline down to this construction site when this is built. I should definitely have some ziplines for it. So, food is only the limit if I can't keep farming throughout the whole drought. So the idea of this setup here is that if this reservoir keeps getting topped up from another reservoir that's literally its role is just to top this up, then I end up with a situation where I can farm through most of the drought. And so as long as I've got enough water to keep that topped up and my food is fine normally, then I'm fine. I'm just fine. I don't have any problems. What I think I should do though is my grilled potatoes are full. I should have more storage for that. And because I've gone with this storage style here, I'm just going to continue it, even though it's a bit less efficient. I'm going to add another 400 potatoes. What's the longest drought bad tide you can get? I think it's 30 days. Is the maximum. We could check. Oh, here we go. Change difficulty. There's my difficulties. So max of 30 days for both. But as I said, we could extend that. Should we extend it? Give it a chance to go worse? I will let you guys decide. /poll. Do the bad times need to be longer? Nah. You're going to... Nah. It'll be bad without that. Or... It'll be bad. Don't have enough characters! Anyway. Yeah. Crispy beavers. Should I allow meat shield voting? Yeah. I will. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to decide on that one. You can also reduce the time between events. Yeah. So what I'm thinking of changing first is changing the maximum drought or bad tide length from 30 days up to 40 days. Because I think that could that could test things. Thank you, Masker. Thank you for just shy of 4 years. I like that game, but I found that after a few weeks of game, population control sets your difficulty. Without uncontrolled population growth, the game simply was too easy. Are you talking about Timberborn? Yeah, it definitely is control your population. It's very easy to not. It's very easy to get carried away and not control your population. But yeah, if you control your population, you can balance things pretty well. Speaking of population, I need more. But I'm in the middle of a bad drought. So I should wait. But no one's working in these, so I am... Yeah, I'm running out of workers. Well, Meska, you say that there's no randomness. If you play on hard and on some of the new maps, there is some stuff that can still pushes your challenge without the population control, because you need to balance getting enough population to do the tasks in time. Wow. I didn't expect the poll to go that way either. 244 votes for nah, it'll be bad anyway. I was really expecting people to push hard on crispy beavers. That's... What? Why? Someone's used channel points. Extend the path. Who is that crispy beavers you're talking about? Chat is too nice. Where are Capax followers when we need them? Yeah. Oh, it's now a 70-30 split. Thank you for the 100 rainbow unicorns, Beldenick. I wonder who that was. Well, I haven't done anything. I was almost just gonna up the difficulty just because why not? But I felt like it was more in keeping with the spirit to let you guys decide how hard it should be. Can we see the meat shield spent? At the end of the poll, it will tell you who has spent the most, but not on what they spent it. So it'll say that someone did, but it won't tell you which way they voted. So there's a mystery. You'll need some more good time period to have enough time for your lakes to recover, or you'll eventually run out of water no matter what you do. Yeah. Oh, it's now 53:47. 52:48. It's... Oh. There's going to be some big spend. 51:49. Will you manage to make it my choice? Will it become... Oh, it's a 50-50 split. 825 to 827. It's a good thing the meat shields have no purpose. So there was a comment made about once I use up all the easy sources of metal, I've actually got an easy source right here that's infinite. It's really not far. Like, a couple of zip lines, easy. No problems getting that one. So I'm not going to run out of metal. Metal's not going to be an issue. Oh, that was tight. 1,168 votes for, nah, it'll be bad anyway, wins against 1,162 votes for Crispy Beavers. Darkwind contributed the most with 120,000 channel points. Unidentified flying cheese had enough meat shields but couldn't click fast enough. Wow. You guys got that close. That's a lot of votes to get that close. Alright. I won't touch the settings for now. Oh, okay. I just have generational booms and busts where I run out of beavers. I see. Thanks, David. Thank you for the gift sub. And thank you, Rob. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very kindly, everyone. Hold off until the mega projects are done. Ah. That's an interesting point. Point at which to do it is once this is made, then do another vote. See if people are feeling more confident about my abilities at that point. Yeah? Okay, so once this platform's made, I'll have... I have to go down... So we're going to need to build the same bridge setup. What's this? Gate. Disconnects the path on demand. Ah. Charlie, why are you bashing the door? The door is open. What are you doing, dog? You have water in here. You know I'm in here. And you are bashing the screen door against the wall anyway. Strange dog. Okay, I think that's about where I need that to be. She's getting my attention. Yeah, that's valid. So, the walls of this aqueduct, and I'm just going to call it an aqueduct now. Aqueduct, quack, quack. Need to be, they'll be 2 blocks high. So this should be 3 blocks below it, so we need a double on this instead. Oh, hello girl, now you've come inside. I missed her on my last stream. Cause she was still at the kennel. I didn't have my company. My furry friend in my shed with me. So this will be a tiny little pond, and then I'll have more pumps coming off the side, reaching down into the reservoir that I'll build off here. So I guess let's start planning that then. You could also colony must grow and just keep adding housing. That would certainly be a way to play. So I'm thinking just doing this. Up all the way. I realize this is going to be deeper than I need it to be, but whatever. Oh wait, no, this is wrong. Oh, is that wrong? Is that right? No, this is right, this is right. This one just might be shallow. That's a lot of levy. So I may need to have a separate system here for pumping it up, but whatever. Make a redeem that forces you to build. That's it. That was exactly where I was going with that. Johnny, that was exactly where my head was at. Play a save where it's like a housing crisis, controlled by chat, except the crisis is that there's too much housing and the beavers keep trying to fill it. Okay. Oh, it actually needs to be like that. But I'm not going to build those bits up yet. What I'm going to do is try and get a lot of the various bits of infrastructure I need for this to work built first. And then I'll start filling in the pumps and then realize I've done it wrong. Demo those. And then we need the levees across here. Might go here. I have a reason for that. Part of me wants to demolish through here. Dynamite through it. That's not at the same height. So we need that. Then we need a way for them to get up there, which can be from there. So I was planning on using this as my top of my path. At least until it's all built. This is so much building to do before I get any benefits from it whatsoever. Ooh. That's probably smarter. So until it's deep, having all this shallow water is not great. Bad water diversion. I was thinking bad water diversion. Yeah, it would be cheaper to build it there first, wouldn't it? But then I have to use then I'll have so much time of the bad water being there. So what I was thinking more was doing something up here and having it divert off the back of the map. So I could build up like levee. Is that tall enough? Yeah. That. Oh, I could just do this actually. And I probably want to dynamite that eventually because it'll have a bit of poisoning in it otherwise. Like I'd want to dynamite through there. Is it 2 deep or is it 3 deep I've gone? It's 3. Wonder what that'll do to the back of these water source blocks. Oh, it's actually 4 deep. Okay. So maybe not floodgates. Fill valves. Especially since I can build on them and put paths on them. So they're better. Demo all that out, and then I can put fill valves down there, and I can switch which side's open depending on whether it's bad tide. And that will poison something around here, but it'll be fine. I have ordered all this, but they can't actually get to any of this. I was just doing this because this gives you guys an idea of what's in my head about what I was planning to do. Because then what I need to do is build pumps to go from this reservoir up to the next one. this up to this one, and then this up to this one. So there's a lot of pumping and stuff that needs to be set up. That's a lot. That's even more infrastructure to have to handle. But I thought that my first bit to get done should probably be filling this with good water, which actually probably means what I need to do first is get this diversion in. Hmm. Yeah. So maybe I'll get over there first. Hey, that reaches. Nice. So we'll get that built then. So that gets to there. And I might build a bridge, a path to get over to here so that I don't have to do it. Yeah, zipline stations to get over there to build that bit. Yeah, we'll start at the top. I had been starting at the bottom, but starting at the top might make a lot of sense. Because I just realized what I've done here, if I finished this first, is I've made a massive dam full of bad water. And that would not be helpful. I need to get to here first. Now, how do I want to do that? I might go stairs down, stairs up for this bit. And then I'll build the zipline towers. Because obviously these aren't going to be used once the ziplines are in. These are just to get the construction crews on site. Could do long bridge, then platform up to height, then another long bridge. Yeah. I couldn't think of... Oh yeah, I suppose you do, yeah. End of bridge, platform, another bridge. But it's kind of... The L shape makes it hard. You'd want to have a straight shot. So it'd have to be from like here. Which probably wouldn't be that inconvenient, I suppose. It's okay though. As I say, once I put the zip lines in, they're not going to use this anyway. Alright, so let's plan out the zip lines then. So I need a station there, and I'm going to have a station here too. Because this is eventually going to be a mine, so I'll want to have a way for them to get down here quickly. And this isn't that far from home, really. One of there? We go there. And a single pole between these two. Then... I'm thinking about where to put the station over here, and I reckon we can get some overhangs. Plan for all that to be covered. At least part of it for now. Is that close enough to the other station? Nice, it is. And then these two stations could hook up as well. So I can go add to there. No! Telescope, why? Why do you have to be there? Do I flip it? Is that gonna work? I do that. Can you connect now? Yay! Enter there. Enter there. Enter there. And then I get rid of this. Grab another platform. Now the beavers have alternate routes to get places. Yes, you can make a zipline station hub thing. So if I need a branch, I would put a station next to a station so they can go from one station to the other and then hop onto the next line. Fortunately though, most of the places I need them to get to right now can be on a single long route that goes across all of here. But this is going to take a bit of... It's going to take a bit of doing for this to get all done. Oh, right, because they're trying to build all this first. No, that is not the order to do this in. Build your connections first, please. The ziplines have solved two problems, you reckon? Spending all night walking and wandering beavers throwing themselves into a bad tide. Beavers wander? I thought unemployed beavers just hung out at all the recreation spots and then got food and water and didn't do much else. Am I wrong? And thank you, Vanderbuilder. Thank you for the Prime sub. Love seeing you experiment with other fun games. I really enjoy this game. And thank you, Night Hunter. Thank you for 7 months. Plus whatever it was with the other account, apparently. I think you can literally put them back-to-back entrance stuck together. Oh. I think they're alright walking between. Oh, hang on. I should do this. They're going to finish that, aren't they? Just thinking I should have lower prioritized these two, so it gets these ones built first, so they can zipline to there and then walk. There were more sensible ways of doing it. Doing this. They walk to work spots and hang out with your beavers for a bit. Interesting. Huh. Only 4 days left of the drought. Some of my crops are drying up, but not too badly. Got a good supply of food. My potato storage was definitely the right move. Because I've now got 1,000 of them. Which will make me less panicky about the carrots. I think I can have more beavers. Right, that metal's run out. Let's get to this one now. Might clear a lot of this surface scrap before I start sending them down in the hole. Because I think... Yeah, the high chance of injury in a mine. Let's not have that be a thing for a while. Well, always need more beds. I'm not sure I fully agree with a need for more beds. Desiring more beavers to work, sure. Need more beds? I don't know. Kind of want to do this and just demo that so I can fit a bigger house in there. Oh. Just thinking about something here. I can fit a big house there, and that could connect up to the walkway for the storages. What am I out of, and why is this taking so long? Oh, I'm out of metal. Oh. Right. That must have been out for a while and I forgot about it. Whoops. Figure I may as well cut this forest down. Since I'm building around there. Anything involving metal has a high risk. I think it's all that fur. Yeah. How much metal do I need for this to get built? 24. Might end up taking a while. But at least we're getting some now. Some is getting collected. I should replace this with a... If I'm going to have a beaver working here, I should really replace that with a station. Oh, that needs metal blocks too! Oh, just metal everywhere. Just everywhere. My metalworks aren't too far from the mine anyway. They're just over here, I think. They're in here somewhere. This one. Man, I must have been depleting a significant stockpile of metal for a while to have not noticed that for this long. Slash just being my usual self. I need more injury beds as well. No, my injury beds are surprisingly okay. I've got 7 of them, and I've got no injuries right now. What I was going to do was... Oh, how does this one work again? Oh yeah, I could fit a double house there pretty easily. Okay. I'm gonna go this. I'll wait for those, and then I'm going to build a double house on that. Then I can build another little house on top. Another little one there. So could I also put one here? Oh, yeah. That could be nice. Put one there. Although that one shouldn't get built because I need to wait till that's finished. Just a single sector so far? Yeah. How new are the zip lines to this game? So I feel like people are surprised that there are zip lines. Are they quite new? Thanks, Night Hunter. Flizio, by the way, did you see my... No. I haven't seen a torpedo testing. There are zip lines? Yes. Zip lines have been here for a while, yeah. Had to leave for a while and now you have a runway. What is that? This will be an aqueduct from a dam here. So you can see this water supply, this clean water here. I want to use it to keep this topped up. The path to the other side of this is paved with metal. I need some metal blocks to build these fill valves. And then I'll get the rest of this dynamite in. But the original plan had been to get these zip lines built, but it looks like they're basically going to finish this construction and then all that zip line is going to be wasted metal. So I'm kind of feeling like I should just cancel these two anyway and just let them finish the job. It's like, well, but I'll leave it since this is now a metal source as well and a bit of logging, so I'll be busy there for a little while. So, hydropower I have set up today. I have some here. It is powering my explosives factory. Oh, right. Speaking of explosives, I should be increasing the size of this dam while I can. And also, doing this. Need more water storage. I'm probably not going to get any more than that done, so I'll leave this project for later for now. Do you get full resources back? No. No, demolishing does not give me full resources back. Sadly. Well, actually, I'm not sure if I'm actually sad about it. I think it's quite reasonable. Hey, they're done. So many things to do. Scrapping gives you 50% rounded down materials if built. Fair enough. I'm not sure what you mean, Abyssus. Water evaporates. That's the only way you lose it. So the deeper you can go, deep and like tall dams are more effective. So yeah, this is pretty wide, so there'll be a decent amount of evaporation from it, but this is fairly deep. So I'll have pumps pumping up to there, pumps pumping up to here, and then pumps pumping up to here during the droughts to just extend how long this has water. Doesn't need to keep it completely full, just needs to keep the ground hydrated for as long as I can get away with, as long as I can manage. But before I can do any of that, I have to make sure I have a bad water treatment system. Don't the storage containers hold more than an equivalent size lake? Maybe, but they don't water fields. All they do is water the beavers. They keep the beavers wet and not the fields. The right angle stairs are fairly expensive, so that's why I didn't place them here. They require special planks. I don't believe so, Johnny. I don't think there is a building that irrigates fields from water. That may be a mod. Sounds like the sort of thing that would have a mod for it. I don't know how bee stings are treated. Storage is slow to fill. Yeah, there's no... it's not as automated as something like this. So yeah, there are downsides to it. Yeah, I'll put one in. Maybe another one over here. Another two over here. Okay. Some of the crops get bees. Yeah, I'm kind of just stuck waiting for the metal for these. We've at least got these overhangs, so we're now waiting on this station. Once that station's done, we'll have a nice quicker link to get to here once I've built the path. That would help. So that might save them a bit of their travel time. Gee, this game has played a lot since I last played. What is bad water? Bad water is this red stuff. Think of it as radioactive water. It poisons the land around it. It's toxic, but it can be used to make explosives. So you need some of it, but most of the time it just gets in the way of other things. And from time to time, you will have what are called bad tides, which is what I'm about to get, where these clean water source blocks that are somewhere down in here, for some reason I can't select them, these will start outputting bad water instead of nice water. Yeah. The reason I say radiated water is that it contaminates your beavers and it has a radioactive symbol on it. Like, see? And they could have gone with biohazard, but they didn't. Smelter has... Okay, it's working through the scrap metal fast. How are we going for metal? We need another 3 for that one to be finished. It's literally nuke runoff. It's in the intricate. I mean, that's a power plant, but is it necessarily... Just because it's got massive cooling towers, doesn't have to be a nuclear facility. Well, let's see how this goes. I haven't watched this exactly. See whether I get much poison water going through. Oh yeah, I really don't get any at all. Cool. And the automation for that, prior to automation, I imagined managing this as your colony got bigger was not great. That is true, Johnny. Coal is radioactive. And does release radioactivity. Yeah, bad water equals miscellaneous industrial effluent. Yep. Oh, I know I need to seal this up. We've got our impermeable floors that I'll need to place down, but they need metal, so I haven't ordered any of them up yet. But that's just to stop water getting through blocks. It doesn't get into the ground isn't affected by that, as far as I'm aware. The old sluice gates had bad water detection. Ah, okay, so you could automate them. So they did have automation for bad water, but just not for all the other stuff that we have. Okay, that makes sense. So 4 more metal for that, and another 10 for that. So 14 more, and I'll have this finished. Nice. Capping the bad water sources is one thing, but then your bad tides are still an issue. Because I hadn't read, when I'd been reading about water disappearing, nothing had mentioned irrigation consuming water. Like, this land being green, as far as where it doesn't consume water, you just have evaporation. Is there any, like, information on a wiki or anything that confirms that? Because I didn't think that this consumed any water. Like, these, weirdly enough, these plants don't use up water, they just need access to water. So, there's no point sealing the bottom of your dams. It doesn't give you any benefit. You only need to seal stuff that's elevated like this. Why do I have so many vacancies? Because I've got these. So I always have vacancies. Because these buildings are meant to be low priority ones. I should make one of these lower. So that my beavers always have something to do. But it's also because I'm waiting on metal to get my next house built. Hey! And now that the zip lines are built, that should happen a bit quicker. Because we've got these dams built. And we've got access to this metal now. That'll be heaps better. Yeah, my beavers also don't have super long lives, so I've got 11 children, so when they grow up, my population matches my needs mostly, and then when the old ones die, I lose that again. So there's a bit of a swing there that happens. I'm just gonna put another scavenger flag down. Why not? That way I'll build up stocks of metal. Oh. I might want to demo this before I get to the other side. I just realized something. If I build this up, there's a possibility I'll end up flooding a bit around here with bad water, so let's create a drainage pipe. Also gives me an idea of how far this will spread over here, and not far enough to matter. Excellent. In fact, that has allowed everything to get completely clear. Yay. Yeah, my wellbeing score's not terrible. I'm just not sure what my best options are for increasing it without a lot of inputs. I should get rid of these carrots down here and try and get... How are we going for foods? Oh! Oh no, sunflower seeds are there. Yeah. So sunflower seeds are at 1, so I've got enough sunflower seeds. So I should probably replace a lot of these carrots with... because they're just sitting idle. But what I also could do is start putting some bees in. Because if I clear those, I can at least have a few more bees on my crops. What's the best way to eat eggs for breakfast? I'm not a big eggs for breakfast kind of person. But if I had to choose, and I don't have to make it, Benedict. With as much butter as possible. That is also a valid answer. I accept that as a valid response. With your mouth. How about the other dam over with your TNT? You're talking this one? Maybe. Kind of just slacked off in trying to do anything there. Oh, here we go. I've almost finished this bit off. Turns out I probably don't need this levee here. In fact, I definitely don't need that levee there at all. I don't know why I continued building this. I should just demolish the whole... Yeah, really, I don't need that. What? Now that I put the dynamite down, I don't need it. That's a lot better. I'll just build the rest of the dynamite. Even though apparently I don't really even need that dynamite, but whatever, I'll have it. Only chocolate eggs. Oh, thanks, Night Hunter. I don't do a lot of investigation into SE weaponry, really. It's mostly just if I've used it with Shaq, or if I haven't. Cool. There we go. This should work. Quite nicely. Don't know why I've built all these extra roads, but they're there now. Thanks, Chanel. Thank you for the Prime sub. Now... how are we going down here? Ah, good. I can place the beehives. And maybe I'll place another one there. And another one there. Let's start getting some wheat. Yep. Yep, good point. I need to set up their automation. Automate. Bad tide. So when bad tide is off, target height is 0. When bad tide is on, target height is unlimited. Automate. Bad tide. When off, target height is unlimited. When on, target height is 0. Done. Making and testing player-built weapons is your jam. Yeah, fair enough, Night Hunter. Fair enough. I've just had too many frustrations with player-built weapons in SE. And not printing and... ugh. I just don't bother. Now. Do want to build those resource rockets with Shaq, though. Those, I think, will be fun. Alright, where am I getting most of my building done right now? The dam's got a little bit of building. My latest cliffside house is built. It's finished. So we've got 10 spare beds. I think I might just... What? You know what? I'm going to put... there. And watch them all wake up in the morning. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in a second. Looks kind of cool with them just chilling out. New Timberborn be right back screen footage. I like... I've been mixing it up, and sometimes I haven't been actually using my be right back screen when I've got something nice to look at. Yeah, adult beavers head off to work and the babies go hang out at the bar. What was the mod for this? It's just called first person perspective or something like that. First person camera, maybe? I think I searched on Steam for camera and that it showed up. Because it's basically the only camera mod. It's made by one of the developers of the game as a mod because they don't want to add it as an official thing, but yeah. I mainly wanted it because I wanted to have a way to get thumbnails for YouTube, because one of the worst things about making thumbnails for colony sims is they're just hard. This angle does not translate well to a thumbnail. You don't have enough contrast, there's not enough going on. Yeah. FPP camera, there you go, first person perspective camera. So I find that having a first person camera that I can use for thumbnails makes for much more interesting thumbnails. Yeah, and it is fun watching them go on the zip line in first person. I was hoping that the first person perspective camera would actually allow me to see the world from the beaver's perspective. And so I could go on I could go on bio brakes and just put it down to normal speed and like follow a beaver. So you see what it sees as it goes about its job. Can't do that though. Oh, yeah. Nice. Thank you. Why did that go red when I was... There we go. Made that more efficient. Okay, I'm not building anything right now, am I? No, everything's done. Okay. Cool. All right, so we've got a bad tide diversion in place. So do I now go and attempt to improve this dam? Or do I go for Megaproject? I think we're going to go Megaproject. And as part of the Megaproject, I'm also going to do this. Build a station there. So that station's going to go down to here. And for them to get down to there, I'm going to build some stairs off here. That should work well enough. I know I should probably have like a zip line that runs straight across there, but hopefully this will be efficient enough for the construction project for now. Oh yeah, priorities, thank you. Yeah, that's very important. So what can you use the bad water for? It can't be made drinkable, it can just be made into explosives and extract and some other stuff. I think that's just explosives and extract. And I don't know what extract is used for other than more explosives. So you can see that for these dynamite, I've got just a dynamite, then I've got dynamite and extract, and then dynamite and a bit more extract. And then for tunnels, we need some planks as well. Extract used for bot fuel, that's it. Yeah. Refinery. Maple syrup plus extract becomes fuel. Becomes something? Is that a special type of fuel that's different? Is that a better fuel? The Agora Recreation Building uses it. Oh, does it? The marketplace. Ah. Okay. Okay, we'll unlock the detailer, because it's small. could stick it in... I could stick it in there if I get rid of the lamp. Or, do this. Get rid of the lamp. Whack the detailer down. Then I'll put platform in. And we'll stick the lamp back. But up here. Yeah, that'll work. Well, they're using the zipline, so let's see how this building goes. See how long this is going to take. Because this part is going to take so many logs. Oh, does detailer use a... Did I not notice? Oh, the detailer is going to use some of that stuff too. Interesting. Blitzy putting his face on the tails. I wasn't planning on putting the face on the tails. I had contemplated, because I hadn't actually looked into how difficult it is to set this up, but I'd contemplated the idea of getting some people to submit images that could be used as like a reward or something, but never got around to figuring out how to do it and how convoluted the process is. Like if it's just putting PNGs in a folder, then that's pretty easy. Alright, I'll let them work on that, but I'll start placing the dynamite for this. And we need to demo this. So I can put a levee in there. I need levees across to there. And then it'll be path. And I might prioritize this just a little bit. Then for dynamite, we go deep. So I'm going 3 deep there. We can go 2 deep all along there. Another 3 deep there. With the amount of logs needed at the new dam, is it worth putting a log pile there to request logs? Maybe. If you can have multiple, would be interesting to have Splitsy versus Catback to see which one the beavers prefer. From what I understand, putting housing nearby a worksite like this would just... I'd have to pause the housing here and I'd have to manage where they live. And I don't even know if they live at the nearest housing to where they work, or if they just... or if there's some other preference algorithm, because it seems like they spread themselves out in the houses, not just live in the best house for where they work. You could create a whole new separate district for this build, but I don't want to. You can have multiple details, each one is set individually. Ah. So that's how you get the mixture. Oh, so it's a file per. Hang on. Is this thing built yet? No. Or how do you... Custom patterns, browse. Oh, he's literally just put images in the folder. Interesting. Very interesting. think builders are all focusing on over here. Oh, they didn't build the stairs first, so they all took the long way. I'll prioritize those, please. Just because they're annoying. I should have an overflow on one of these bits, so probably over here. I'm thinking... just put a dam up the top. For now. So that's going to mean that I won't overflow just randomly wherever. Yeah, they'll build in the order you place things unless you prioritize or unless they can't get to the thing. So they're going to build this in the order that they can access it, which is going to be going around like this. This is going to be the only path they have to reach things. There's part of me that thinks I should build another zipline over here, but honestly, once they get to this bit, there's not that much more for them to do. I could instead just build a path here. And put that as a slightly higher priority. Oh, no more trees for you. Okay then. Bye. Alright. So... how's this bit going? We got the dynamite, sweet. Blammo. And those still need to be built. Oh, I messed one up. That needs to go there. And this can be... prioritized. So my reasoning for digging this section out first is that now I can build the platforms without them having to be demolished later. So I figure I'd dig it to the correct depth first, then build the platforms that I'm going to use to access the rest of this and demolish it to make it deep. Aragon, I provided a little bit of info about SI earlier during this stream, which is I unfortunately reached a point with it where I was... well, I'd reached a point where I thought I had a plan for a finale. I then recorded something like 15 or 20 hours towards that finale and have subsequently looked at it and gone, this is terrible. This is nowhere near what I would be satisfied with for a finale, and I kind of need to scrap it all. And come up with something different. But I do want to have a finale for Survival Impossible. Assertive Acquisitions is still in the death grips of... I can't record with Capac. We tried with the Hydroman thing, and we were recording Monday afternoons after our stream. And it sort of worked, but I haven't been able to record for like 4 weeks in that slot. And so it's just... so many of these things just aren't working. So both series have just been held up by things being just impossible to do right now. So I'm trying to put my energy into other potential series projects and ideas, like playing Starship Evo and recording that. because I'm annoyed that I haven't put many videos out recently. And I want to try and figure out a way to fit that back into things, but it's just AA and Survival Impossible were like a mental barrier stopping that happening for ages, so I'm trying to figure out how to deal with that better than I have been, because I have not been dealing with it well. So yeah, that's where those are at. I've been meaning to make a post on YouTube about it. I've been struggling to find the right words and the right way to say it, as not a, oh, woe is me, but more as a, this sucks, this is frustrating, and I want to fix it kind of way of saying it. But that's hard. I find that hard to convey without actually using my voice. I find that fine to convey with my voice, but with written word, like typed, it just never felt like it was carrying the right message. It was more like, oh, my wilting flower of a YouTuber is unhappy about something or other. It's like, no, I want this to be good, dang it, and I can't make it good, and it's annoying me. Plus, I've been playing a lot of games on stream that have been really fun. That's not been helping. Oh, don't worry, I haven't pulled a wasted. I won't be doing that. I won't be going full streamer, no videos. I don't want to do that. I think I possibly would have done that if I didn't have a family that was reliant on me doing this. No. Wasted doesn't get hurt by comments around this. He's as frustrated by the situation as anyone else. And then trying to figure out a solution to it is hard. Once you get that mental block, getting rid of that mental block is really, really difficult. Oh, if I demo that, then I go with a stair there, I could do another row of houses. And then we can see if everyone's gonna starve, because I've built too many houses. And that doesn't ruin my... Because I wanted to leave these roofed off terraces where they were. And I don't think that ruins the aesthetics too badly. But yeah, the SI thing is also frustrating because the game keeps crashing. So it was recordings done under duress as well, because every time the game would crash, I'd roll back a bit and have to do some stuff, and then it's just like, oh, come on. Or I'd have to reload SE 2 or 3 times to get it to even load in the first place. Which has been an issue with the SI save for years, that it wouldn't sometimes start, but crashing while running has not. Yeah, just kind of hit that wall of, I don't know how to fix this now. Oh, I got 129 dynamite, nice. Just need the builders not to be so preoccupied with my Megaproject. Somehow I've still got logs left. Yeah, Dark Tapper, there's I do say this a lot. My choice for what I do is always, I need to be enjoying what I'm doing, but I need to know that you guys are enjoying watching it as well. But in terms of making videos, that's why I sort of needed to be like, actually, I need to abandon for at least mentally for the moment, the projects I can't do, because they're occupying a creative space that's stopping me from doing other stuff that I might do that I would enjoy doing. And that's why it was really nice doing that tutorial video for Starship Evo, because I could get past some of that and get out something that felt like some of my single player SE videos, and no other game has managed that for me. For making an edited thing single player. Playing Starship Evo felt like it. Empyrean never felt it, but Starship Evo did. And so I'm looking forward to making some more edited videos of it. So I'm going to use that as my don't do a wasted and abandoned videos. Still keep making them, but so that's how I'm going to work through that. But it was finding something that would let me do that was something I struggled with. But now I think I've got it. Oh, there's more to be made. Still need to make that one. Aha. Alright, U is detonate. Blammo. Okay, so let's have a look at this. The pump can reach another row lower. Do I try and go all the way? I suppose I should. If I'm doing this, I may as well do it properly. So let's actually add the final depth. And that one will need a double. Because yeah, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build... How many pumps could I build across here? 1, 2, 3... Build 3. I'd have to dig out the side of the mountain to fit another one, but I could do that. You think culling of grids in SI might help with the crashing? I don't get the impression it's grids. It could be with the railway, but I get the impression the SI save is kind of mostly just old. I think its problem is kind of, it's old. It is an old save that has, full credit to Keen, survived a lot. Like, it's... Keen has managed to keep that save alive a lot longer than it had any right to survive. It's 6 years old. I do try and give Keen credit for this because they deserve it. They have taken on a significant challenge trying to keep their game that backwards compatibility intact as long as they have. I actually should be blowing this slower, shouldn't I? No. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, alright. No, I had that right. 2's there, 1's here. This may go deeper later, but for now it's going to stick to that. It should probably drop to the depth of this bit, but we'll just get that in a piecemeal fashion. Aha, the drought is almost over. The last number of mod added, removed. Yeah, it did. Yeah, so it's got nothing like weapon core kind of modding, but it's got mods that, well, it's got ones that I made, so you know they're not great. The mods that have my name on it that someone else made, like Sneaky Sounds, because that's really Raman's mod. He did the actual work. I just did the... Like, he makes it so it works and remains functional. But all I did was decide the volume levels. But it's because I released it with initially with my butchered way of doing it. It's just primarily has my name, even though he's. Oh, okay. I do get a bit of bad water. That could be worse. It's nothing bad enough to make the trees sick, at least. Alright, and what's happening over here? Look at that! Slowly greening the map. You still have plans to do a scrapyard with fog grind? Yes. I just don't have time to make the mods. I just literally don't have time to make the mods, and I am not very good at figuring out how to describe what I'd like to be made, because people like Nev and The Fool who've made stuff for this have both said, if you could just tell me what you want, I'll make it for you. But articulating that is, I've really struggled with. Like communicating the idea clearly, and then if it doesn't meet what I was planning, it's then how to fix the bit that I clearly didn't articulate properly. It just... Barriers, man, barriers. You can use the delay function on a relay. Oh. Okay. Let's unlock a relay and have a look at how that works. We've got my weather stations over here, so let's pop a relay in here. How does this do delay? Not and or zor pass through. Is it the pass through setting? Delay is its own component. Oh. Timer. Applies time-based processing to its input signal. Okay. So delay would be bad tide. What is RST? Reset? Delays A on by T1, off by T2, resets when reset. So I'm guessing for me I just need to set it up like this. Except I'd want that at 0. Or I'll just leave that at 1 tick, because then it won't delay it. Because, so when bad tide is on, I want a little bit of a delay, but when it's off, I want it to slam shut. No, the other way around. Yeah, imagine if I was using like a timer to count down a couple of days, I might need to reset it for some purpose. Oh, look at that. The dam is growing. How's things going down here? Have they made any of this stuff yet? No. So let's prioritize those. So I'd like to get more of this dynamite placed. Because these are the things that are going to give me more immediate benefits. It would be some farming space. Man, it's a long way away though. Besides sunflower seeds, there isn't a food issue right now. Yeah, the sunflower seeds are a bit of a pain, really. They are very unproductive for how much space they're taking up. I'm also thinking I should get rid of these 4 and replace them with one big barrel. Because then I get back this little bit of farmland here. But I'm not sure what's going to be my best plan with that. I guess if I've got... I move this across one block, I can build 2 of these, and then I really don't need water pump up here at all. Oh, let's do these detonations anyway. Okay, so... let's get some stairs. Get a path. Then let's go for some triple TNT. So it'll be all over this area. And then I can reach the level below, so let's get the doubles on them. And I will probably need a path. There's no way that's getting done before the next drought, so that's all just going to have to sit there and not be exploded. The stuff up here can get done. Blammo. It's a few extra cubes of water. Yeah, looking much tidier. TNT blasts don't destroy water. Yeah, but if I blast down here, I make water inaccessible to me. And if I do that during the drought, that's bad. That's why I wouldn't blast this during the drought. Is the issue with sunflowers the cooking rather than growing? They don't get cooked. They just get eaten. Don't they? Yeah. Why did I leave the little island in the upper? You mean this bit that I haven't yet dealt with? It's to be dealt with. Just has... oh, this bit. Because I haven't got a path to it yet. I've been slowly demolishing what I can and getting the bits that I can get. So it's been a process. Yeah, I also get the feeling that the idea behind the sunflowers being the way they are is to make them a bit of a pain resource-wise. They take so long, they don't produce a lot, so you need a lot of farmland for them, which drives you to irrigate more area, which feeds back into the main game loop of let's control where the water flows and keep it where we want it. Does not having a path only mean they are slower to get there or they cannot get there at all? They cannot get there at all. So they've got a path to this and these ones but it's really, really long. But this one doesn't have a path yet. But as soon as they build this block, they can build this one. Or if they build this one, they can build this one. I haven't done any aquatic food yet, no. I probably could put a little aquatic farm in here now while the Lido's gone, I suppose. What are the aquatic foods? Because you got the spattercock. But it has to be cooked. What do the cattails get done with them? They're just eaten direct? If I go to a storage building, I can probably tell. What are our food options? Oh no, cattail roots go for... They have to be processed into cattail crackers. Flour and crackers for cattails, flour and bread for wheat. Got it. So that'll slowly get filled up with dynamite. Then that'll be a decent little reservoir once I get the pumps in to keep my water stocks high. Need to make this more efficient. This row of stuff isn't needed at all. Let's get... No, don't demolish stuff I actually need to keep. Get rid of that row. And now we can plant more plants. Bit better, a little bit better. Glitch, I'm not sure what you mean by that. You could use a fill valve to keep a small lower reservoir to overcome the depth limit of the pumps. So I'm overcoming the depth limit of the pumps by I'm going to use other pumps. So my plan is to put these mechanical fluid pumps in here. So they'll be provided with power. And when they've got... Once the water level has dropped low enough, they'll start working and they will pump water from the lower reservoir into this one where the water pumps are, where the drinking water pumps are. And so they'll keep them stocked up. Need to build a rice paddy to grow the water plants in. Yeah, I don't know how they work. I've never used them. Why does it say locked? Do I have to unlock the... What do I have to click to Oh, I have to research the farmhouse. There we go. Does it have to be one tile? Can it only be one tile deep? Aquatic must be partial. Ah, right. So yeah, okay. That's not something I'm likely to do anytime soon then, because I'd really need to have significant confidence in my water supply lasting for that, because that's going to massively increase evaporation. Got it. Gotcha. Makes sense. I should do a thing. I'm gonna have to demo that. Highest priority, please. Highest priority, please. Because what I was thinking of doing was trying to get another zip line from here to run down to this farm so they don't have to run all that way, and down for the water pumps too, but I'm not sure that's the best place to put it now that I've done that. But I'm going to make this store wheat so I can accumulate a little bit. Yeah, I could tunnel along these paths here to get water out to here to then have this area irrigated. But I also feel like I'd waste a lot of that water. So I haven't done it. So there's my delay. Bad tide delay. So if we instead link that to bad tide delay, and link that to bad tide delay, and link that to bad tide delay. And now I'll plant the extra wheat field. So I figure I'm not going to go for aquatic stuff first. I think let's get bread and maple pastries first. What I should also consider doing is demoing, like dynamiting this to increase my arable land around this reservoir that's already there. And maybe having a path down to use this part, because I'm already farming down here, so I may as well do more. About the valves on the other water source. The valves on the other water source shouldn't be an issue, because I've already got a delay built in. Because the fresh water source is higher than the height for the bad water source. So I deliberately did that so that there was a mechanical advantage, and it was automated sort of thing. Yeah, the beehives don't give food, they just increase crop yields. Boosts the growth of nearby crops. Doesn't actually tell you how much they're boosted by though. It's unfortunate. There's a part of me that really likes that this is kind of a curvy shape on this. There's another part of me that's like contemplating the idea of levering stuff out so that I can get it squared off. Having some floating water up there. Crops do tell you how long they take to grow, but they don't tell you that the bees are helping. 4 days. 4 days. So it doesn't tell you the difference. That's what I meant by that. Oh. Oh dear. I just woke up to an issue. I have less water for these water pumps this drought. Because I've isolated it from all of this patch. That could be a problem. Throwing a little pump down there. Yeah, I could do that. We get him to start work on the mechanical pump. That's probably not a bad idea either. The trouble is, I did a dumb and I put my stairs in. I should have put them in over here, so I'll need to get them built on the next bit across. Because I'm thinking that where I should have the pump, I should only really go for 3 pumps down here, not 4. But I should have the first one here, that way around, so that I can have the mechanical power going up and over this side. Rather than, oh, maybe going up this side wouldn't be so bad, but I don't really want it on there. I want to just go over that side. Yeah, I could start trying to figure out how the power is going to run. I wanted to try something. I'm thinking of doing this so that I don't stop the crops from being there, but I have the width to allow them to walk and be beside the power that runs. Although and then I can also run the... oh, actually, if I go for a triple... what's that one? We got this. Yeah. So if I do this, we go there. How am I going to do the stairs without interrupting the crops? Guess if I put a platform on this side. That might work. No. Need 2 of these. Need to go there. This is going to need to climb up. This is going to need to get up another level. Because then we'll go mechanical. Blam, 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 blam. Then that needs to be that. Yeah, this works. That works. Alright. Flip that round. And there we go. We'll have a path up there. And then I'd be putting batteries off this side to go deep into the water. And then I just need to figure out where the heck I'm going to put the the wind turbines. Yeah, Abyssus, I'm pretty sure that there is no groundwater seepage. I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist. How many of these would I fit? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 batteries? Not too bad. And then the wind turbines, I I think I could fit them behind the batteries. I could fit them along here. And similarly fit 4 of them. Which isn't going to power 3 pumps perfectly, but maybe it'll be enough and I can upgrade it as I go along. No, Abyssus, the water has effects, but it doesn't use the volume of the water to poison. Or to irrigate. I don't think it changes the volumes, but as I said, like these are things that are speculation at best. Yeah, we'll get this dynamite in, and then I'll deal with that and get those platforms built before I order any more stuff up. I don't want them to spend too long on that. But this step of this mega project is done. So now I need my dynamites. So demo you guys. I'm going to put a stair here. And we'll begin by demoing all that. Deep. Make the pumps for this first? There's probably some validity to that argument, yes. I'll clear this out though, because that's gonna be part of communicating the water down into this lower part. But yeah, the pumps would be next. But I actually think I should do this first. This needs to happen first. I need to get these pumps in. Yeah, these pumps have to happen first. Yes. Now I've got that right. That bit at least. And then I can start placing... Oh no, the stairs are in the way. How rude. How will I place the stairs then? So I go one there, one there, one there. We'd have 3 pumps. Or rather, probably one there, one there, one there. There. So I've got this corner spot to be a path then. Okay. Yeah, this part absolutely has to be done first. This is my drinking water. I'm down to 2.7k and I've got 8 days of no water coming in. Though I could start this guy pumping if I get desperate. It's not going to make enough of a difference, but I could start it. You can hear the creaking of the cogs. Did the kid wedge there? See, yep. Toby has stuck something in the cogs that have stopped them from my brain from braining. Alright, since I can't get access to this water anyway, kablamo! Yeah. So in that case, don't need that, that, or that, that, or that. We'll lose this path. And now I need to figure out how I'm going to get everything down here. So we'll demo those. Demo. Oh no, I did this wrong. My plan doesn't work. Ah, poop. Need levees in here. So I need this to be a straight wall. I was going to have a kink in it, but I think it's actually a bad idea. So we'll go levees in there. Then we go dynamite on there. And now what I need, that's going to be 2. That's 2. That's a 3. Okay, so we'll prioritize that getting done and these getting done. And why not? That's there. Get it done. So then I'll build my stairwell down and I'll figure out how to get it down because I should be able to build it off here, I'm thinking. And have it go all the way down into here so that I can finish off dynamiting the lower area. But yeah, I think that's enough for today. That's 5 hours. I completely lost track of time. I was about to go and continue for another hour and no, I should not do that. I should do some other things. Like that Starship Evo thing and trying to get Space Engineers 2 to run. I need to fix it. If I get Space Engineers 2 to run and I manage to find a time to do a bit of a stream on it, that could maybe happen tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. I will definitely be posting on Discord if I do it. But otherwise, I'll be back on Sunday with Shaq and some more of our combined arms. It's been 2 weeks since we last played, so we'll be heavily reliant on our to-don't list. So, yeah. I'll be back for those 2 things. And the Space Engineers 2 thing I will fit in wherever I can. If it doesn't happen tomorrow, maybe it'll be on Wednesday. No, Wednesday's Vintage Story. Tuesday? Maybe I'll do something on Tuesday. Have a crack with it. I don't know. I'll find a time for it. It'll work. But yeah. Keep an eye on things, and I will let you guys know. And otherwise, I will see you then. Have a good one, everyone. Bye.